Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Friday night nine ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Hope everybody's doing okay tonight. Happy Friday indeed. We are just getting everything set up here for Friday night nine ball. Looks like we've got 30 or 31 players right now. Just want to say welcome, everybody. I am Captain Mike here in the house at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. Again, hope everybody's doing all right and having a great week. Made it through the week, and we are on the weekend. And welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards. Got the Flyers going. Texas Open 9 ball. We are now 1 month away. I am so excited. We started recovering tables this week. If you haven't checked it out on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page, yep, Ernesto is in town. And he is covering tables at night, so I think we've got about 6 of them done right now. 10 more plus 2 7-footers and 2 3-cushion tables to do. Doing a great job. So these things are going to be, should have the rest of them done by Tuesday, I think. Yep. Certainly by Tuesday. We'll be ready for brand new cloth on all these tables for league on Tuesday, Wednesday. And then they will get 3.5 weeks of play before we start the Texas Open 9 ball open. Super excited again. See what's going on over here. We got some players still warming up on table number 1. And Shayla and Ray are over in the booth there trying to get things set up with the tournament. Again, if you want to check it out on Skinny Bob's Facebook page, all the information about the Texas Open 9 ball championship. Again, super happy to be here tonight and hope everybody's had a great week. Welcome to the stream. Jump in the chat. Let me know where you're at, coming from. Love to hear from you. We're going to have a good time tonight. Again, some players warming up on the tables there, and we're about to get it on. Got 16 9-foot diamonds in the house here. Excuse me, 18. Sorry. 18 9-foot diamonds, 2 7-foot diamonds, and 2 10-foot Gabriel's 3-cushion tables. Show you those real quick. Hang on, we'll just show you this. Let me pop this off of here. So 3-cushion tables over there. Those are going to be covered as well this week. Just do the booth camp thing. Looking down the hall there, you can see all the action here at Skinny Bob's. Messing things all up, right? Hey, that's my face. You don't want me up that close and personal. Anyway, Skinny Bob's Billiards. Welcome to Skinny Bob's TV here on YouTube. If you want to check out the brackets, check out the action, you can catch us up on Digital Pool, digitalpool.com or the Digital Pool app. Look up Skinny Bob's Friday Night 9 ball. I will here in just a little bit once we get a bracket going. I'll pin it in the chat. You can click on that link. It'll take you right to the bracket. Just haven't set the bracket yet because we're still final call for sign-ups. So let's refresh here. Yep, 30 players right now. Who we got in the house tonight? We got Anastasio in the house, Chuck Alley in the house, Dan Lidster's up here playing. Dan right there on the table, I believe. Yep, it is Daniel Lidster. Evan Cassie, our banks specialist, in the house. GW's here. Hamza, always nice to see my friend Hamza. We miss you, Flawed, if you're watching at all. Headed back over there to Jordan. But nice to see Hamza back in the house. Joseph Dino playing in the 9-ball Friday night. I see Dino sitting over there. All right, over there with Aro, the brown bug Majumder. Hell no, starting it off with a bang. Love it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Ever so grateful. Super chat donation right out of the gate. $20. You are the man. Always appreciate any and all donations. Hale No is a regular contributor to the channel, and he is like the rest of you, part of the reason that we do this. So again, hey, big thumbs up for that. Thank you so much. Happy Friday, and we are ready for some great Friday night pool indeed. Speaking of thumbs up, make sure you hit that like button. BR Jones in the house. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always a pleasure, my friend. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Happy weekend indeed. I don't have to work this weekend. Super excited about that. All right. Well, as you know, it is Friday Night 9-Ball. Let Skinny do
Welcome
his
to
business.
Friday Night 9-Ball tournament action here in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting ready for battle. Make sure you click like, hit the subscribe button,
That's right. Hit
and
that
share this with
subscribe
your
button.
friends and
Share it out
socials.
with all
Back
your
to you,
friends
Bob.
and family and socials.
Tonight we are playing 9-ball. Races to 4 and 3, alternating break, and no 3-foul rule. Let's get to the action.
All right, third players, it's that time.
It is that time, Ray says. Let's jump back over. Check the cameras here. Overhead's working fine. Fantastic. So, yep, 30 players tonight. So that means we are going with a race to 4 in the winner's bracket and a race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Up first on table 1, we are going to get Jude Rosenstock and Justice Egan. What a good match right out of the gate. Couple of 600 Fargo. 652 for Jude. Oh, that's winner. Sorry, next match. That's what I meant to put up. Never mind. Let me get that off of there. I'm sorry, guys. I made a mistake. I promise you I am not premonitioning that. Yeah, it's not populating the players' names on my next match slide, so anyway, that's okay. Get you back over here because they're going to get started here pretty darn quickly. Let me get that bracket pinned over here in the chat for you. Got Emre in the house. Let's say Aro, Jude, Justice, and Lidster in the house. Got Seth Maloney in the house. Daniel Perez. I'm just kind of looking around the room and calling out names that I know. Brian Sanders in the house, hanging out next to us in the booth here. Good to see you, Brian. Ronnie Mann. Joe Dino. I said his name already. Hamza. Let's see. Yeah, there's all kinds of good players here tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. All right, there you go. There is the link to the bracket. It is pinned at the bottom of the chat there. You can click on that and check out the bracket, check out the players list. Justice Egan, good friend of ours, coming up on the table here with Jude Rosenstock. Hunter Derryberry looking fresh with the new fade. Jude just getting a couple of warm-up strokes in here. So these tables on this side of the room have not been done yet. The table covering has started in preparation for Texas Open 9-ball. So again, super excited about that coming on. These guys are going to lag it up for the first break. A little fist bump action. Well familiar with each other. Both play out of Skinny Bob's a lot. Jude is obviously here all the time. He is our league director for Tuesdays and Wednesday nights. I actually play with Jude on Tuesday nights on our team Cherry Red Lovejoy. And we are coming to the close of the summer session. I think we have like 3 or 4 more weeks. And on to the playoffs. Maybe 3 more weeks, 2 more weeks. Arsenal, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. It is always a pleasure. Love seeing the regulars in here watching the Skinny Bob's 9-ball. And then lots of love out. All right, so here we go. First break. Jude Rosenstock. Hit this like a hammer. That is a foul. Cable flew one of the yellows off there. Texas Mike Evans, what is happening, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We certainly miss you around here, Mike. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, looks like they had the wrong cue ball anyway. They change out to the measles ball. All right, so yeah, a little perplexed look on Jude's face there with that 7 ball flying off the table off the break. He does hit it like a hammer. All right, so here's Justice Egan at the table. He's got the 2-8 combo here. He's looking at it pretty steep. Oh, going for the safety, I think. Oh, he's going combo. Okay, he went for it. So yeah, Jude is our league director. Tuesday, Wednesday night BCA 9 ball. Great league, great format, great payouts. I think this year for the summer session, we're going to pay out like $12,000 in prize money after the playoffs. Pretty stout for sure. Definitely one of the better format leagues. See lots of people popping into the stream there, getting some Friday night 9 ball action. Love it. Welcome to everybody watching. Big thank from Justice there. So again, race to 4 in the winner's bracket. Race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Justice down on the 3 ball here. He's pretty good on this 3, I think. You can draw right back off of it. Little bit of an angle, so that might just cause you a moment of pause. Oof. That was kind of zippy. Got a little away from him. Yep, he's getting far enough over there where it makes this a tougher shot for sure. I don't know if Jude's going to take that on or not. I would almost think to play the safety here. Pretty easy one. He looks like he's lining up to make, so let's see. Early in the rack. Yeah, what a cut from Jude. Really well done. Nicely controlled cue ball. So easy to scratch in that top left pocket with that same shot. All right, so unfortunately misses the 5 ball there. A little tougher cut on it, but no harm, no foul. He has not left much for Justice here. All right, so ball in hand. He was trying to cut super thin on that. Making sure my telestrator works. All right, ball in hand for Jude, so this should be pretty innocuous for him. Just want to draw back just a little bit on this to get on the top side of that 8 ball. Same shooter. Yeah, he's hit that just about perfect. Just roll through this ball. Drop right down onto the 9. Yep, just like so. All right, Justice is not going to make him shoot that. And Jude takes a 1-0 lead. All right, so Justice Egan, thank you, Jude, for keeping score on the Digital Pool app. That's how we do it here at Skinny Bob's. You sign up for the tournaments on Digital Pool. Real easy to download that app on your phone. It works both on Apple and on the Android version. You sign up for the tournament on there, register at least. You pay when you get to the tournament director's booth. You get a link, takes you right to the scoring page, and you keep score there. And it not only does it push it right to the stream for me, it lets the tournament director know as well. All right, so Justice makes a ball on the break here. Look, what do you make? The 5 ball? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, made the 5 ball here. He's gonna has the push out option, but given where the 1 ball is, he doesn't like it. So he's gonna try and thin pass this 6 without touching it. See if he can kick the 1 in. Yep, very well played. Just rolled out a little far on him, so now he's not gonna have a shot on the 2 ball. All right, so Justice on to the 4 ball here. Sorry, I was just taking care of a little bit of maintenance work there. 4 in the side, just rolls it in nice and easy. 6 balls hanging in the pocket, of course. This is a really hate when I leave myself this straight on a ball that deep in the corner. And you stretched over the table. All right, so he's got Second extension on there. He's shooting with a called a Carbon Q CRBN, and guess what? He owns the company. Yep, check him out. Carbon Q CRBN, and what a great deal he's made. Carbon fiber cues, very affordable. They're really a nice shooting cue. We're on to the Generation 2 now. I think the whole bundle, you get like the butt, the shaft, the extension, joint protectors. I think you get it all for under 450 bucks. So, all right, little wrong spin on that cue ball there. So now he's in a little bit of a pickle here. All right, great kick shot there. Didn't expect to get much shape off of it, but can't be disappointed. You made a really good kick shot. It does not go past the 9 ball into the side. So funny how from that top angle, it looks like you could cut it back into this corner, but looking at it on the table here, like live through the glass, I don't think you're cutting that thing backwards. Yeah, you see that looking at it from there. He's trying to figure out what the safety is here. I mean, he can the touchy shot, but got to figure out a way to get the 8 up the table and get the 9 ball between them, right? Yep, go Z shot right to the middle of the top rail. That's a good shot there. Snaps for sure. Very well executed speed. Dude just going to go with the separation there, rail to rail. Didn't quite get the cue ball where he wanted it to. The 3 things that Hale knows trying is a carbon fiber shaft, glove, and AirPods during play. All right, well, I am a proponent for all 3 of those, as long as your AirPods are not up loud enough to where you don't hear your opponent if he has to ask a question or tell you that he's pushing out. But I'm actually a proponent of using them to block out the rest of the noise. All right, well, he was going for the bank and got a very fortunate roll there. Yeah, there is definitely, Jones, there's a lot of people that use the AirPods. Oh, Jude, such a good stroke on it. Unfortunately, he's going to leave it there for justice. Nice thin cut on the 8 ball here, but shouldn't be a problem. Just let that thing run straight back and forth across the table. 9's pretty much hanging down there by the pocket. Go back and forth twice. Once. Boy, that was a risky shot to go that close to the side. Me, if I hit that shot, I scratch. I just take the longer shot on the top of the table. All right, so there we go, 1-1. Yeah, it's funny, Jones. I will sometimes I'll have my AirPods in my ears and I won't have anything playing through them. It just mutes enough of the noise, but if somebody is talking, and then yes, I can hear them. So I agree with you sometimes. That's all right. So an unfortunate scratch from Jude there. Did not make a ball on the break. Ball in hand to Justice. Kind of a weird 3-cluster break there, right? The 1-4-6-9 and the 2-5-8, and then the 3 and the 7. The 3 does go past the 7 to this bottom, which is important. I shark myself. Michael Rustin, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. My good friend Michael Rustin, pool player in there. He's doing great things, bringing Ultimate Pool to the Austin market. He's had an Ultimate Pool tournament here to try out that format last weekend. And Rustin Roofing. There you go. Michael Rustin in the house. Welcome, my friend. I love it there, BR. All right, nice stroke there from Justice. It's all Crystal. Shout out to Crystal Washburn as well. Doing the Ultimate Pool. Super excited for that. Sorry I didn't make it out last Sunday, but it's going to come up a little on the short side of there. A little two-way shot there. He gets perfect shape on the 4 ball, so position without possession because the 3 hangs. But he has left it in a tough spot because the 5 ball is dead on that line. Dude's already looking at the kick shot. He kicked behind to go between the 6-9. No, that goes long. Yeah, it's a tough spot there, Jude. I'm not quite even sure what I would do here. Oh yeah, he tried to masse real big into that. Almost gets there. It was a really good effort. Gonna leave ball in hand for Justice. And still not an easy get out of rack here. I mean, it's certainly doable. Going from the 3 to the 4. And yeah, it was close. Kind of a personal preference thing how you go, but I just don't like trying to go between the 5 and the 8. The other long way around. Hit it really good. Almost too good. Almost too good. That's fallen a little bit close to the 4 ball there. You can cut this thing in. You're going to have the cue ball singing right into that 9. Okay. I see you, Justice. There you go. You see it right on his shirt. Carbon Cues. That's his company. Check him out. Yeah, it's a tough back cut there. Hit it really well. Off that rail, he's going to be in good shape. Weird cut. Got to slow roll this one or go loaded for bear and go around the table, but I like just slow rolling this in, falling right onto the 7 ball. Got to make sure you don't fall in behind the 9 if you. Might try and just wrap around the back of the 9 ball and come back down for the 7. Yeah, okay, he was trying to hold it with inside English. Okay, makes the 7 ball tougher. Still certainly makeable. He's hit that really, really good. He's going to be very happy with that shot. All right, going to overdraw this just a little bit, but he's still fine and dandy there. Just pay attention to the cut shot now. Just make sure you don't scratch, and all will be forgiven. Ooh, he tried to slide that in. All right, well, looks like Justice was not using the digital pool app, so I'm going to have to get on to him about that a little bit. Yeah, definitely needed the whole pocket there. All right, so Justice Egan to break here. Makes the 8 ball, makes the 5 ball, makes the 1 ball. Mr. Jones, I did not watch any of the Vice City Classic. Kept up with the bracket, but I didn't watch any of the action for this one. Really nice break from Justice there, and everything just kind of lays out nicely here. We'll draw back off this 3 ball, get onto the 4. Should make sure you don't scratch in that that side pocket. Really, really nice cue ball control. Would have liked a little bit more, but still just fine. Just getting a text from yeah, the only reason I hadn't been watching VR is work. Normally I'll watch at work, but just been one of those hectic, crazy weeks. Yeah, I'm definitely I'll watch some tomorrow. Tomorrow morning I will be watching my niece Fiona Heaps competing up in Taekwondo up in Des Moines, Iowa. All right, so on to the 7 ball. Roll this in. Really, really well done. Going to be nice and straight on the 9 ball there. And if my niece Fiona wins her match tomorrow morning, she should make the national team. So I'll be watching that one. Good luck and shout out to Fiona Heaps up in Des Moines, Iowa. All right, so dude hasn't figured out the break yet on here. Dry break. He managed not to scratch this time, so that's a step in the right direction. All right, so not the best position here on the 2-ball, but really, really easy safety to play here if he wants to go that route. He's actually looking at the carom off the 2 into the 4, which I'm not a fan of. I understand looking at it, but not a fan. Play the safety here. Just pinch this thing up behind the 6-ball. Yep. It's a really good shot. Well done there. Put the pressure on Jude. Single rail kick. Really just wants to take a second there, Jude, and think about where you're trying to get on this 2-ball. Cause the greatest separation, I think. All right, so that's worked out really well for Jude. Yeah, well done, Jude, and good roll there. 2-ball on the rail, and Justice can see the 2-ball. He's just trying to think where he wants to go with see the edge of the 2-ball. Or at least I think he can. It looks like he can. Maybe it is closer than I thought. It's certainly a really good look. Yeah, I thought he could see it. He's hit it really good speed there. Tucked the 2-ball right in behind the 8. Jude can see a sliver of the 2-ball. It'll be pretty easy. Return safe in the 2. Looks like that's what he's going for. Super thin. Yeah, just like so. Would have liked a little more pace on the cue ball, but okay. The 2 is certainly not makeable into this bottom left corner. Another pretty good safety ability here. Pretty thick on the 2-ball. Like a little stun roll through, so the cue ball rolls another inch behind the 8. Sent the 2-ball 3 rails around. He was going thin that side of it. little awkward cueing there. Let's see if Jude's going to go with the patience. Given where the 3 ball is, just not a whole lot of benefit to making the 2. Certainly not from this position. Unless you somehow think you could cut the 2 in. Get the ball up there for the 3. Overhit that. Just a little bit overhit. Don't believe the 2 goes past the 5. If it does, it's going to be really tight. And again, same thing applies, right? Where that 3 ball is tucked up behind the 7. Not a whole lot of benefit to make the 2 here. Use the 3-7 to hide behind. Yeah, pretty well done. Just caught enough behind that 3 ball that the 2 is not accessible in a straight line, so doesn't look like it is anyway. Giving it a real close look here. Okay, there was that Massey shot. Lots of spin, good speed control. Gets the 2 ball, snaps for that one, Jude. Good shot. Yeah, I like his Massey shot there. Again, just containing shot. This one you should be able to just drop right in behind the 4 ball with the cue, but let's see. Cut across the face, not as hard as you think. Double kisses it. Again, not a huge concern here. Again, that 3 ball is just locked up. It's really, really ugly. Ultimately, I think you just try to get to the top side of the 3 ball, but what a shot. Give it to him. Shot was just so close to being perfection. It just gives him a little more room. Good try there, Jude. Well done. And gets the cue ball spinning out. The 7 stays out of the way. Fighting his way back into shape here, so let's see. And I was looking for some drawback on that. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Hell no. So Jude, not only is he our league director on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights, he's a constant tinkerer with the game of pool, and obviously it shows in his Fargo and shows in his results. But he's been working a lot with Sight Right. I don't know if any of you have heard of this or seen this, but it's a sight training aid for billiards and snooker and pool. He's been working on that a lot with the Sight Right tool. It's paying some dividends for him as far as his comfort level over the shots. Yeah, really, really well done. Come right into the shot line. Let's go, Jude. Get back in this match, right? So justice being on the hill here, so. Yeah, nice shot. Good cue ball control. Yeah, well done. Good stroke. All right, so that's going to make it 3-2 in favor of Justice, and Justice gets the break. I didn't hear how much is in the break and run pot tonight, but I want to say there's 12,500 or 13,000 in there after Emery took several $1,000s out of it a couple of weeks ago. Starting to build back up again, but still, again, over $12,000 in the break and run pot. We'll get after that tonight, somewhere close to 10 o'clock, so a couple of hours from now. All right, here we go. Justice Egan to break. This is going to be rack number 6. Two ball was tracking, and it went. Doesn't leave himself a whole lot on this one ball. Again, a little bit of a weird one, just the way this rack laid out. The 3 ball gets covered by the 6 on one path and the 4 on the other path. 2 ball went down on the break, so what do you do here? Chuck Alley, how are you, my friend? Wow, that was Ginsu knife thin. And saving grace for him is the 3 ball is tied up. It was big stroke to try and get there. Really fortunate that that 1 ball popped that far out of the pocket and just tracked down the rail to the center of the short rail. It was a tough one there. He covers half the one side of the 1 ball, so limited options here for Justice. I'll look to get it behind the 6 ball, I think. 2 rails around, just thin. Yep, this is a good looking shot. Yep, good looking shot. He gets coverage. RPX492 in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Howdy indeed. Welcome on a Friday night. Masse onto this 1 ball again. Well, left the shot on for the 1 ball, but not a whole lot with this 3 again. My friend, Mr. Lindell, always nice to see you in the chat, sir. Really good stroke. If he catches the 6, it's per. Oh my gosh, that's so brutally unlucky. Good stroke. Hey, buddy. How are you, Evan? Good. All right, so Justice gets no love off of that really nice stroke there, but thinking about the jump. A little too close to the 6 ball to make the 1 rail kick. 7's got the One rail kick the other direction covered. Play it north of the 7 and just check spin it, you know. Getting here with some, and then right here is what he's looking at. Got to play with a little bit of right check spin. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Really well done. Nicely controlled. A tester to get into this rack here for Jude. Just what a shot. That 5 ball is going to get right in the way, Jude. There's a ball right there. I mean, I got what he was doing, but it's a little unlucky. Try and kick this 4 ball in. He can actually see it. Yeah, he was kicking it. Oh, it's going to hang out. And unfortunate there, Jude. Yeah, super unlucky. Good strokes that have gone awry for him. Good shot there from Justice. Pretty good stroke there. You can go 2 different ways here. He can play it with a bunch of right spin and check it up and shoot the 7 in the bottom right. I think he has just enough angle there to go around the 7, sort of between the 9 and the 7. This way. Whoops, wrong telestrator. No, Mike, he hasn't gotten to this side of the room yet. He starts down on the far end over there. So he's done, I think he's done 15, 16. I didn't actually walk down there earlier. I should have. But I think he's done 15, 13, 14, 15, 16. Looks like he might have, yeah, he's already done, just trying to look down the room there. Looks like he's done 11 through 15 for sure. He might have done 17 and 18 already as well. I'm not sure about that either. Yeah, he might not have had 9 and 10 done last night. I know he came in after the fact. All right, so Justice gets out there. He's going to win that one. See here if I can help him out. Justice is going to win that one, so 4-2. I did it. Justice, I submitted it already. All right, so Justice gets that one 4-2. We are going to wait for our next match to come up. While we are waiting, it looks like Mr. Jude is going to come join us. There you go. Our next match coming up is going to be Anastasio and Chuck Alley over here on table number 1. Don't turn mine down.
Check, check.
There you go. Hey, Jude. How are you, sir?
Sorry. That was unfortunate.
That was no. You definitely had some unfortunate rolls there, and Justice shot good.
He was fine. He just every time he missed, it was awkward.
It was awkward, yeah.
And not every time he missed, but like a lot of times he missed, it was awkward, and he got another couple other opportunities, and then I overstroked that 5 ball.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it was a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
I like how I'm hitting him.
Yeah, he didn't. I was talking with Mike Lindell about, the recovering the tables, and it looks like he's done 9 and 10 already. But I think it would have been after close last night. That's when he's covering. So, and yes, he started on the far end of the room and works his way this way. So yeah, tables 1 through 5 will be the last ones of the pool tables to get done over here, or at least the 9-footers.
So we have some exciting stuff coming up soon.
Dude, I'm pumped, man. We are officially 1 month.
Right?
Countdown.
Oh my goodness.
1 month to Texas Open.
We got the tune-up.
Tune-up.
We've got the league finale. Then we've got the U.S.
Open. Yes.
And then we've got Texas
Open.
And you know what's happening after the Texas Open?
There's something in San Antonio.
Between San Antonio and the Texas Open.
Oh, between Texas. What did I miss, Jude?
We have UK snooker coach Stephen Feeney, who's going to be visiting Skinny Bob's for 9 days. I'm about to release that information. But yeah, he's going to be visiting Skinny Bob's for 9 days, doing clinics on the weekends and doing a coaching clinic in the middle.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So I was talking earlier about how you were you were using Sight Right, and you're everybody should check that out.
Yeah, I feel 1,000 times more solid now.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was unfortunate the outcome of that set. I feel good. I feel really good.
Yeah, no, you're stroking the ball well.
Yeah.
It's a couple of unfortunate rolls and a couple of really good rolls for Justice when he was missing. But again, he shot well.
The ball he hung up, I had no idea what to do.
Yeah.
Like, none of the kicks were working.
Yep.
And I was like, I've got a big masse from far away.
Yep, and you hit that beautifully.
Almost.
I mean, you did hit it beautifully. It just, yeah, it's an 1/8 of an inch from knocking that ball in.
So what Stephen Feeney really does is,
look out, cue ball.
And he's really good, in my opinion, for your average pool player.
Yep.
Pool players have a tendency to approach the shot from the side, and in doing so, they can often just not be aligned with the shot. Like maybe they're aligned, maybe their cue is, but their body isn't. Maybe their body is, but their cue isn't. And he's really good at teaching people how to get square on the ball, how to get square directly behind the ball, and that's going to lead to far more predictable results. You see the shot better. You put more predictable spin on the ball. You miscue less. Everything is just better.
Them damn snooker players.
Yeah. And I've been working with him now for the past few weeks, about a month, I guess. I got introduced to Sight Right about 2 months ago.
Yep.
And I'm seeing a difference already. I'll put it this way. My Fargo has not gone down.
Right.
And it's beginning now to creep up. And I think that it'd be nice if it were 6 months before the U.S. Open, but, whatever.
Right.
I think that like in another 6 months or so, we can revisit me and see where I am. But I think it's going to be a statistical improvement. That's what I think.
All right. So Chuck goes for the jump shot there from the safety. Slides past the 2-ball. Doesn't make contact. So ball in hand to Anastasio. The 2-5 combo. Leave the 2-ball right there. Take your shape now. Kind of an important one there, even though he's hung the 2-ball, which is what he wanted to do. When he plays that combo, you could have actually played the combo where the 2 falls to the south side of the pocket and hangs.
He should still be okay, though.
He should be okay. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Because he can still hit that bottom half of the 2. It'll drop. So all he's thinking about now is
Speed.
speed to get flat on that 3. You want to get nice and flat, ideally not on the rail.
Yep.
And that's a little hard to do if you're worried about hitting the point of that side pocket.
Yep.
You got to trust it and just let the spin carry it. He's going to draw it.
Yeah.
And that's where you go wrong.
Yeah, that's just there was so much room here in the middle of this area to get to. I mean, he could have got anywhere in this area and been just fine.
Yeah, yeah.
But
And that's,
again,
that's just using a little bit of spin and trusting that you're going to miss the point. He was drawing because he didn't think he would.
right. So again, that's
Yeah.
you know, and that comes back to when he set up with ball in hand on the 2-5 combo.
Yeah.
You know, if you take that little extra second and think about, you know, and I'm just as guilty of it. A lot of the times in the moment, right? You're moving, and you don't take enough time to think about which side of the pocket the 2 ball is going to fall on.
Yeah.
And you can take some of that out of your thought process.
So where's Chuck?
Chuck's right there.
Oh, there he goes. Okay. How did I miss him? Look at those sneakers.
With the neon green sneakers and or highlighter yellow sneakers. Yes, they're highlighter
So
yellow.
Chuck doesn't have a whole lot here. He might be able to cut this past the 4. I don't think so.
Nah, he's just going to play
He's
the
gonna
safety.
play safe.
Smart shot.
Look at how this is going to land.
Beautifully. Now, if it's even remotely close, Anastasio is going to spin into this 3 ball and try and make.
In Hamza and GW, table 2.
Just like
Beautiful
that.
shot
Really,
there.
really well done, Anastasio.
This is going to work out
I was going to
nice.
say he's going to get a little fortunate there, too.
Yeah.
That's rewarded for a very good shot.
So here comes tricky part number 2. He's going to have to figure out what to do with that 7 ball. I think it might go past. No, it doesn't go past the 9.
Thank you so much.
So I think the only pocket. Okay, well, it might have that.
It might go in that
It
side.
does have that pocket. Okay. Okay, it has the in this view right now, the bottom left.
Yeah,
Um,
that makes it easier for sure.
yeah. So he can land straight on this 6 ball, and he's fine.
Yep.
And if he happens to get a big angle on it, he can swing to the other side and make the 7 in the side pocket, I think.
And it's still tricky. I mean,
Try and get close on the 6. That's what you want to do. Try and make the
forgot-
4 first.
forgot the first order of business.
Yeah. Okay, so here comes Chucky. This is a little bit of an odd shot because he's going to have to back cut this into the side pocket, but I think he'll be fine avoiding the scratch. He should get reasonable on the 6.
Yeah, pretty reasonable indeed.
Okay.
Maybe a little more speed. Now he's got a little work to do.
Yeah. Now, in this instance, I might actually consider spinning 2 rails and playing the 7 ball in the bottom right corner. I don't think it's worth trying to stay for the side pocket. I think you got to go around.
Yeah, I like going around it. You know, again, provided it.
Just like
he's
that.
done.
Even, well, not better,
He
but
got unlucky there. If he catches that 7 full
does it go past the 9?
to the bottom right,
Yeah.
I don't.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. He's going to play.
He's playing safe.
Yeah. He's played a really
Look
good
at
one.
that. How'd he hit it?
Like a 1-pocket player. Sorry, I'm going to doctor up my coffee here and be ready to go.
Well, I like that the audience noticed that I was getting unlucky rolls. I feel better now. Like, I hope everyone's seeing this. This isn't right.
Guess what? It's 9 ball.
The silly things that go through our heads.
I know, right? Rotation pool, baby.
Yeah. I shouldn't have to shoot this. He should shoot this. I actually started acknowledging the crazy thoughts that would go through my head, like whenever my opponent gets a good roll, and the moment you acknowledge it, you're like, "Wow, I'm ridiculous."
I'm ridiculous, right? You've heard me with my outward monologue towards myself. I think I call myself ridiculous many, many times for stuff just like that. All right, just roll this in. Yep.
Here's Chuck. First blood. Well, you got to remember that even a race to 4 is
short race.
It's not. It is a short race, but you're usually going to get opportunities, especially in a $20 weekly tournament. People you're playing against are going to give you opportunities. So if you get a bad roll here or there, the best thing to do is just file it away in the round bin and just move on.
Absolutely.
There's no point in dwelling on it, being upset about it. In fact, this is the time that you want to learn how to manage that emotionally.
Ted Lasso, baby.
Yeah.
Be a goldfish.
Yeah. Ernesto didn't do table 1. Did you answer that? Because I think
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We were talking about that. He started on the other end of the room.
Yeah.
And works his way this way.
I think usually he aims to do like this side of the room last.
He does.
Yeah.
Every time he's done it since I've been here, he's done in that order.
Yeah. And it's mostly because like this side of the room gets more play.
Sure. Well, I think he can actually start on that end of the room before closing.
Yeah. Yeah.
On most nights.
I mean,
right?
it actually. I mean, we're sort of saying the same thing,
yep.
but from opposite ends.
Yes. All right, you calling me ass backwards? Is that what it is? All right, I see.
Or maybe I am.
It's most definitely me.
So I'm excited about the U.S. Open.
I'm excited for you, brother.
This is my first time.
Too much spin.
This is my first time playing or attending or anything, and this will be my 3rd Matchroom event that I'll be attending.
Yes, it is.
I've gone to 2 Moscone Cups. Just to be clear, I did not play.
Keep working with that site right, you might get there.
Yeah, I've been to 2 Moscone Cups, and they were a lot of fun, so I'm really hoping that the U.S. Open is something similar.
I'm excited for U.S. Open here in Texas.
Yeah.
Frisco, I'm excited to see, they do a good production with the U.S. Open every year. I'm excited to not see it in Vegas. Nothing wrong with
Grips. It's been in Atlantic City, I think.
It's been in AC as well.
Yeah. It's never been at Grips.
Oh,
you're
thinking
10 ball.
10 ball. Yeah, 10 ball.
8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, Matchroom, shout out to Emily and Matchroom Pool doing great things over there.
I'm excited. They are easily the movers and shakers of pool right now.
Yep.
And I'm sure it's going to be quite a show. And I think they're going to find out firsthand how big pool is in Texas.
I wish they would have done a Central Texas. And not even about the proximity for us being able to go or whatever. But I get it. It's close to Oklahoma, right? It brings in a lot of.
Well, that's what San Antonio is going to be. That's
sure.
That's going to be that.
But U.S. Open.
Yeah. Well, the San Antonio Open.
I know.
May actually be technically a bigger event.
I don't know because I'm almost wondering if you're going to get some fatigue factor.
Maybe.
Right. U.S. Open, Texas Open. Right into.
But they're also going to have the women's.
Yep.
And they're going to have Scotch.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm excited about it. Definitely.
Yeah. So I speaking mostly from a number of players' standpoint.
Sure.
It'll likely be a bigger event.
Bigger event, yeah.
And because of the nature of the WPA, I expect it to be a bit more international.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice shot.
Nice shot from Anastasio there.
How'd he hit it?
Like a champ.
Okay, this is the moment where Anastasio's got to gather his thoughts and make sure that he's going to get. Yeah, he's looking at that 7 ball.
I don't like what he's looking at though. He's looking like he's drawing, going to try and steer
I would play
this.
a stop shot or maybe just.
He's got a little angle, maybe follow. Yep.
See, I don't want to get flat.
He went big follow.
See, I like that angle. And if he goes back and watches this, I'm gonna mention that to him.
Yep. Poof.
Oh, he's gonna hit this perfect. Look at that.
Wowzers.
Well, if you can hit it like that, you can do whatever you want.
I'm telling you. Stroke what?
I just think that leaving that 30-degree angle makes it a little bit easier to get back up table. And I'm old and lazy, so I look for the easiest ways all the time.
All right, just take your time. Bear down on this one. Make a good stroke. Just like that. That's a great out from Anastasio. Really got set up by this great draw stroke here on this 7 ball. I was kind of really impressed with that shot.
Really well done.
Yeah, very well done there, Anastasio. All right, so that makes it 1-1. And Anastasio would break for rack number 3.
What a progressive shirt Anastasia is wearing there. Share, suggest, react. What is that for?
Working smart indeed, Hale no.
Okay, here comes Anastasio breaking from our right hand side.
Yeah.
Obviously, the problem with breaking from the left side still exists. See that 7 ball fly off the table?
I saw the 7 ball fly off the table.
Cue ball didn't even leave the cloth.
All right, so he makes the ball on the break here, but doesn't really get a whole lot of anything on this 1 ball. See how what safety he's gonna come up with. Oh no, he was going.
Real nice.
Wow, that's a good stroke, Anastasio.
So this is going to be a little bit tricky. I might think about following with a little bit of inside spin.
Yeah, and just sort of drop down here somewhere.
Exactly. Yeah, if you run into the 6 or you go past the 6, either works.
Yep.
And you can decide then on what to do, but you're going to have plenty of options. Just a little bit of inside.
He was going for the breakout.
He's like, nah, I'm just going to break this out.
And now he's going to play the 3. He's going to try and draw down off the 7 to get.
It's like, screw that, Jude.
Yeah, just go. Out. What the hell, man?
Let's go. Okay.
We see you, Ant.
So this is not the easiest, I think. I think he's got a bigger angle than it looks.
He does have a bigger angle.
He's going to have to pinch this.
Draw it off the 7 ball, maybe. Oof. Pinched it too good.
He's still in business. I think that 4 is frozen or close to it. He could spin this in. And he's going to send the 9 flying, so why not?
Why not indeed?
I'd hit this with some inside if I could.
Yeah, just
run right into it, let that 9 fly. I don't see it going anywhere. But who knows? He could spin it a lot, and it can go right in that top left corner.
It's true.
He could get lucky and have it go in the side.
Yeah, you're going to have to hit it with some pace to get the 4 all the way over to the corner.
Oh, they're asking us to watch it. Hold on. You're telling them
I was telling them to get the tournament director.
Yeah. Hey, guys. Get Shayla. We don't, yeah. Yeah, we don't like to act as an authority for the tournament. That's a... We've already got a lot to do, and we can't easily zoom in or do slow motion.
Yeah, that's the tournament
things
director.
That they might need.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, I think that this should be very obvious.
Right.
We should be able to tell if the 9 ball moves first or not. That's a good hit.
That was a good hit.
It's going to work out.
Yeah, he hasn't left much other than the combo on for Chuck. I don't know if Chuck's going to take the combo on or not. He might just opt for the safety here, but
Yeah, someone was saying like using the overhead. The problem is that we're relying heavily on
Yeah.
on the equipment, and I know firsthand that the balls appear a little bit larger on screen than they actually are in real life.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, I agree with Hale. No, we could have done that, and you would have obviously seen had the 9 moved
Yeah, in
first
this
or not.
instance,
In
yeah.
this instance.
Yeah. But like as a general rule, it's just not a good idea.
Sure.
Yeah. There's nothing like pulling out an iPhone and holding it over the table and filming in slow motion.
Right.
It's just nothing beats that.
Uh-oh. Just gets a little pinch on that 7 ball. He's going to give Anastasio a really good opportunity.
Okay, so Ant's got to take a moment to think about this. There's options here, and getting ideal shape for the side pocket may not be that easy.
Yeah, just understrokes it. And
Yeah, that's why I was going to say you might want to position for the top right corner. So this would have been my plan. Look at how
well,
he
if
hit
you
that one.
stroke it like that.
Ant's seeing it.
Yeah,
He's really seeing
got to
it.
bear down and make this one good shot. Pretty straight in. Deliver the cue straight through it. That's really,
Really well done. Yeah. You know, I think being a 600 in this room is
Underrated?
I
Overrated?
think they're like a dime a dozen now. Everyone's going to 600 here. This time next year, all these guys are going to be in the 700s. Just watch. It's going to be the strongest pool room in the country. Not saying it is.
All right, anybody want to buy tickets to the break and run contest? Break and run contest. Over $13,000.
Way things are going.
$13,000 in the break and run pot tonight.
So I'm playing Matt Wong eventually.
Eventually.
Well, I hope I can get past this match. I really do. I love how I'm playing right now. I'd like to see a little bit more of it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Chuck makes a couple of balls here on the break, but gets no love on the 2 ball, so he's just going to push out. Push out to an awkward position.
Okay, this is not a great push in my opinion. I mean, Anastasia has a 513, so you know he's probably going to get away with it. But like, this is the kind of shot I would definitely take on, and I would expect to make. You know, you don't want to leave this much.
Could actually play the crazy 2-9 combo. Make the 2 into the 9.
I just like floating this in, or you can just do that.
Get on and get so unlucky.
That is unlucky, but I don't think that was entirely the right shot. I
Yeah.
think you should have cut that in.
I don't know about cutting it in. I think there was some safety opportunities that were probably easier as well, but
Maybe.
he's
So
going to try and tie the 7 and the 3 up.
I do not like that
I
idea.
am not a fan of that play.
As a rule, and there are exceptions to this rule.
Sure.
But as a rule, if you're going to intentionally foul, you do not want to tie up the low ball.
That's exactly right. You want to tie up, something in the progression.
Yeah. Because you are essentially giving yourself, a problem.
Sure.
Because did Chuck didn't foul to start the game off, right?
Did not.
Yeah. So now, okay, well, Chuck's going to play this combo.
Yeah, I mean, it lined up for the combo,
But had Chuck not, done that, he's probably going to play another safety, and
Yep.
and now you're on one with a tied up low ball.
Yep.
My favorite or least favorite, if you want to, put it this way, is when I see a low ball that's already tied up.
Yep.
and the shooter deliberately fouls and ties it up even more.
Right.
Like you need to go and watch YouTube somewhere. There's this guy, Long Dong. I swear to God, that's his name. And yeah, he did just that. He made that exact mistake, and he ended up having to jump into a surrounded
one ball, right?
He ended up getting a legal hit, but he still lost the game.
Sure. All right, Chuck's back at it. Back to work now.
So yeah, and literally ever since like I figured that out, like I must have been like 30 years old or so. Ever since I figured it out, I was like, oh wow.
So
don't surround that ball.
Not that long ago, then.
Yeah, every single time someone would surround that ball on me, I would just be like,
yep.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That is not the mistake you want to make against Anastasia. Not when you're down 2-1, going to 4.
And he's feeling it like that. Let's see how good he strokes this one. This is not an easy shot to get back to the 9.
Right. See, Anastasia is upset, but that's a tough spot to be in.
So, you know, the funny thing is I tend to look at that. And now, me and you have known each other for several years now, and, you know, we've seen me get upset at myself for making some mistakes like that. But my newfound mantra with stuff like that, he hit that ball pure.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I hit the ball that damn pure and it follows it straight in the pocket like that, I'm going to go, okay, it was a really good stroke.
Yeah.
I missed it by a nanometer.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's how I'm trying to look at stuff like that.
That's exactly the way to look at it. Because everybody listening to our voices right now knows exactly what a good hit feels like.
Yes.
And you know that if it's feeling good, eventually you're going to start to see good results.
Yes.
The opposite is not true.
That is exactly right.
You might be seeing good results, but if it doesn't feel good, you know that there's a storm coming.
There's a storm coming, indeed. It's a good way to put it. All right, so Anastasio makes a couple balls on the break here. The 2 ball just gets really, really shitty with the 4 ball there. So, and let me add just a quick answer in the chat there. Mike Lindell, yep, only $13,000. Only $13,000 in the break run. Yes, you did miss a couple of weeks. We had Emre took.
What does it take to impress you, Mike?
Oh no, he's just asking because it was 15, right? So Emre
only 13
took. What did he take? $4,000 out of it?
Was it Emre?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. There was another big score recently.
That was before Emre. It was because it was back up to like 16,000, and Emre took like 4,000 out of it.
Sorry, my wife just texted me. She's making pasta with meat sauce. I've got to go.
See ya.
How did she do that?
Yeah, it was up at 16, and then we had somebody took a couple of grand out of it, and then another couple of grand, and then Emre took like 4 out of it, so it's going for the thin cut on this.
It was Emre, you're right. Yes, It was Emre, yeah.
I was here.
I was thinking of Emre.
What a shot there from Anastasio. Thins the paint off that 2 ball, and look at where the cue ball ends up. And Mike Evans, yep, Ant's game has definitely come a long way in the last 18 months. He still working on that emotional struggle that a lot of us fight with. But his game has come a long way, and he has got all the heart in the world, and certainly all the gamble in the world.
We usually just let him run around until he tires himself out. Kidding.
No, you're not. Yeah, no, the tide is rising at Skinny Bob's Billiards.
Yeah.
There's just no 2 ways about it.
Yeah, Oro's another like rising
Oh my
star.
gosh.
I have a bet with him that he would get to 650 before I get to 700, and we'll see. Like, you know, I think it was like a $20 or $100 bet. I got to check in with him on it, but I'm losing.
You're losing that race right now because he
Oh,
was
yeah.
probably like a 570 when you made that bet.
He might get to 700 before I get to 700.
Yeah, let's not get carried away.
He's playing well.
He's playing really well. Is he training with sight right?
I don't know.
I like your edge. Just saying.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I don't know.
Aro's definitely.
Uh-oh.
That was a tough one to get into, and I think it's going to be a no harm, no foul kind of deal. It's ball in hand there. Yep, get that out of the way. There you go. I would definitely be voting for Aro as probably my most improved player in Skinny Bobs for the last year for sure.
I just wanted to check in on something before I mention this.
He's trying to get a little further north of that 3 ball there, so now he's got to back cut it in. Got to think about where you're going with this cue ball.
Hey, Joe and Kim, table 6. Mr. Gailey and Dave Newman, table 9.
I think they're about to call me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was going to share a story really quick because I was.
Wong and Drew, table 10.
Table 10, sir.
Okay, well then
New
I'll
cloth.
bring it. I'll mention the story when I get back.
Yes.
I'll see you guys later.
Have fun. Good
Table
luck.
10 new cloth.
I believe it's got new on
I
it.
might actually be going home and pasta in a moment.
No,
See
you're
how
not.
this goes.
Stop.
Okay. See you later, guys.
All right, buddy. Oh, well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Jose Calderon, always great to see you in the chat, sir. I am doing fantastic. It's a Friday, and we're here with 9 ball. Yeah, Mike, I definitely would put Ant in the running of that as well. I'm definitely a fan of what both of those guys have done with their games. Shout out to Aro making second place at the Centex event down in San Antonio last weekend. Tough field. Little Laz wins. And Eric Asenyeña gets third. All right. That's all right, Anastasio. Just relax, relax. Make a good stroke on the 7 ball here. It still goes. There's no scratch. Nice cut shot here. Cue ball's naturally going to get a north of the 8 ball there, up above it. So.
Say players, the last 3 $50 donation. 0, 1. 0, 3, 1. Come up front.
Yeah, definitely agree with both you guys, Mike and Jose. It was definitely a great result for Aro in that field. It was a tough field for sure. All right, Aro, talking about Aro there. Anastasio, really, really good shot there. Just take your time here. Think about this one. This one's almost easy to take for granted. Some would almost argue to shoot it in the corner, but okay, going either way. Just got to make sure of what you're doing with the cue ball here. He's going to pinch it a little short. He was trying to hold for the 9. I love these guys. They know each other really, really well. Just jaw-jacking a little bit with each other. It's kind of funny. The only saving grace here is he's on the opposite side of the 8-ball here, so not sure what Chuck was thinking there, but yep, you are absolutely right, Jose. He is a solid guy, Anastasio. He will always give you good advice when it comes to pool. Just good people. All right, Chuck's going to play the nice little safety. Anastasio is already jaw-jacking, so I did forget to mention, we do have tables 2 and table 5 on camera, as always. They have their own streams going, no commentary on them, but you can check those out. Chuck might have goaded him into taking on this bank. Let's see. Yeah, they're goading each other now. You guys can't hear it on the camera, of course, but he's going for the bank. Gonna cost him. Maybe not cost him. Maybe just get lucky here and get a pretty decent. So now the difference here, right? There's about, I don't know, 40 years of age difference between the two of them. It'd be funny to see if Chuck actually takes this bank on, or does he just play the safe. The one pocket player, so the bank is pretty easy for him. We went for the back cut. Yeah. Not a chance there, Chuck. Merry Christmas, he said. All right, so Anastasio goes up 3-2. Only off by 2.5 feet. Which 2.5 feet, though? Chuck just give me that wry smile. Glad to see they're enjoying it. Yep, we like to take our pool seriously. You also have to have a little bit of fun. You have to have a lot of fun. That's what we're supposed to be doing. All right, so 3-2. Anastasio on the hill. Chuck Alley to break. Rack number 6. Here we go. What's that?
Can I get some raffle tickets for that?
How much are the raffle tickets?
No, it's
How many tickets are left?
9.
I'm not buying them. I will buy 2. Yeah. Will you take care of it for me? I'm just getting talked into buying raffle tickets for raffling off a Predator Q tonight. The lovely Aaliyah has just goaded me out of $40. You know, hey, if I win the Predator Q. All right. Kick shot there from Chuck. Look, he's made it. He said, sit down, Anastasio. Go sit down. Anastasio. Anastasio. Sit down. Sit down. All right, there's the safety from Chuck. Kick shot. And kick. I do have a cue. I have several. It was really getting talked into it by the ever lovely Aaliyah. How can you say no? All right, well, he gets kicked and gets safe. What is Anastasio thinking here? He's thinking about whether he can jump this or not. The kick shot is covered several directions, so here comes the jump cue. All right, well, good jump shot made. And no, you're not just bad, Jose. You are just learning and just coming up. It is a long-term process, this game that we play. All right, Chuck kind of underhit this a little bit. Either underhit it or overhit it, depending on which way you were trying to go. He's kind of in a pickle for the...
I only got 5. Black on black.
All right, 5 tickets left for this Predator queue. I didn't see what kind of queue it was. Thank you, Aaliyah.
Only got 5 tickets left.
All right, there it is, folks. I have the winning tickets right here. I have one of these two as the winning ticket for that Predator queue. It's going to be my night to win a queue. Just saying. All right, Chuck looking to see where he wants to put this thing. Where can you get safe? Should just be looking to tie this up behind the 9 ball. Overhit it. He's actually got the 5. It's real important that, right? He made sure he got the 5 past the side pocket so he doesn't have the easy side pocket shot here. So Anastasio's going to take the cut shot on down the rail, of course. Just overhits it, just undercuts it, excuse me. Again, hasn't left anything easy here, so battle on, folks. All right, Chuck Alley back in business. Just overstroked a little bit. Good shot. Yes, great players do always make it look easy, Jose.
Anybody want to buy tickets to the Break and Run contest? Break and Run contest is over $13,000. If you want to buy tickets, they're 1 for 5 or 5 for 20. So today, while they're hot.
All right, so for all the jaw jacking these guys were doing with each other, I think Chuck just realized that Anastasio's on the hill, and now he is bearing down. Try and separate them. Yep, a very clever shot there because the 8 ball covers the cut shot. Force Anastasio to play a awkward shot either way, an awkward safe. Well, just in case I haven't mentioned it, make sure you click that like button, hit the subscribe, and share it on out. Yeah, BR, imagine playing someone like Filler or Feder. Well, I've played Feder. Yes, I felt like a complete scrub. Only time I played one of those guys and didn't feel like a complete scrub was I had a one-pocket match with Vitaly Patsura. We went to the hill. And I was leading the hill match. But I made one mistake and left about a 30% opportunity for Vitaly, and he made that and ran 5 out on me. So there you go. Oh, no. Easy kick there, Anastasio. No bueno, as Ray would say. No, I appreciate the comment there, Jose, but no, I don't deserve to be on the table with those guys. I just paid my entry, and I played a really, really, really solid match against Vitaly, and I was very proud of it. So. Oh, wow, that's super stroke. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that. The Mike Lindell there had your match against Efren. For sure. For sure a highlight. I actually got to play against Efren back in the 90s. It would have been about 94, I think. 93 or 94 in Louisiana. At a pool hall in Slidell, Louisiana. I got to play a match against Efren and got my butt kicked. It was a pretty epic weekend for me. I got to play Efren, Jeanette Lee, and Allison Fisher were the 3 matches I played that weekend, and it was epic. All right, well, Anastasio, what are you going to do? Got to make the cut shot down the rail. And what a shot. What a shot, Anastasio, for the win. Snaps, buddy. What a shot on the 9 ball. Anastasio feeling it there against Chuck. You want to talk about your Fargo going up. There you go. All right, well, that's... We're going to get Asim Grover and Mike Platt coming up on table number 1. Get you back over there here in just a second. Yep, Asim Grover and Mike Platt. You know, the funny thing is, Mr. Lindell, I can understand being crazy nervous. I was young and dumb enough to not be nervous. Of course, the legend
Chad,
of it.
how do you hit that shot right there?
That's a great shot.
Go.
That's a great shot, Anastasio. I was much younger, much more foolish. The legend of Efren was strong, of course, but not making it nerve-wracking for him. I still got my ass kicked, as expected. Mythology Plays says, I come play this tournament when I want to improve against amazing players and get humbled fast. Well, you don't necessarily have to get humbled fast, but yep, we do have some amazing players here at Skinny Bob's. And but yes, you always want to try and play better players. That's the way we improve in this game. Wasim just hitting some warm-up shots while he's waiting for Mike Platt. Yep, that's a good lesson, Jose. You definitely probably hit the ball way harder than you're supposed to on these tables. Most players, when they're first learning the game, do. And you look at the physical size of the table, but it really is about the stroke. You start figuring that out, it'll all start clicking just a little more. Glad that you're grinding it out, though, sir, because that's the steps in the right direction, for sure. Over on table 5, that's another good match going over there. Aro Majumder and Justice Egan. Good match to be watching over there, but we are committed to table 1, so this will be a good match. Mike Platt and Asim. Good friends with Asim for sure, and Mike's a good guy. I don't know him all that well, but from what I do know, really good guy. So let's have some fun with this match. I always enjoy getting to shoot with Asim. We've played a couple of times in the Scotch doubles together. You really want to have to adjust your speed control, BR. Come over to the 3 cushion tables with me. That'll teach you some speed control. Heated 10-foot roll for days. All right, nice break. Makes a ball on the break. Difficult opening shot on the 1 ball. Yeah, I managed to get here just a little bit early tonight, so I got to play 3 cushion for about an hour. Haven't been playing a whole lot. Myself this last few weeks. My daughter in town a couple of weeks ago, as everybody knows. All right, Asim just takes that opening bank shot like a champ. Very well done, nicely controlled. Yeah, Jose, I should start seeing you a little more often on the Saturday nights. I'll get back to playing on Saturdays. All right, so you see just the control right there? That's what we're talking about, Jose. Didn't have to fire that 2 ball in. He could have fired it in. You hear me say it a lot doing the commentary on this. The middle level player, like myself, will tend to try to do too much with the cue ball. Right, too much spin, too much power. And then invariably you start sacrificing your accuracy. So again, job 1 is make the ball. Like right there, Asim a great example of it, right? He was knew he was going to be running away from the 4-ball, but he's already accepted that he's going to be taking the longer shot on the 4-ball. He's just approached it like, I'm just going to knock the 4-ball down. Where am I going to get on the 5-ball? Go through the process, knock it down. All right, so he's going to get, okay. He still sees the 5, almost got very unlucky. And yes, Emre does play 3-cushion. He's a very, very good 3-cushion player. Play a lot of 3-cushion with Emre. So we should get this match. I don't know. I don't think we'll get another match after this on the stream table. We're going to do the break and run pot somewhere close to 10 o'clock. Just overcut that a little bit. Going to leave Mike Platt an opportunity here. It's a very reasonable opening shot here. This is one of those great examples of some players will try to do too much with this cue ball, right? You can just stun this thing and take the thinner cut on the 7. Or do you try and run hard through it? Do you try to draw back too far? There's a lot of ways to overrun this ball. Let's see. Yeah, he made a good stroke. Nice and controlled. And take what the table gives you sometimes. I think there's only like 2 or 3 tickets left for that Predator cue, so hopefully they'll sell the last ticket and do a drawing for it tonight. All right, how do you handle this 7-ball? Yeah. So the risk was that side pocket that he just got really close to. If he hits it any firmer, I think he actually almost has to scratch there, so. This is one of those instances where I just separate the two, long rail and long rail. Yeah, just bank the 8 to here, send the cue ball over here. Really the shot. Oh, no, he was going for the make. All right. Went for the make there, and it was always going to be tough to hold for the 9-ball, so even where the position he got to the 9, had he made the 8, was going to be really tough. Seems going to cheat the one side of this pocket a little bit. Yep. Good stroke, a little overran, but that's okay. He's in pretty good shape. He's out, and you've heard me say it before on the stream. I like being north of this shot line, right? So if you look at this as being the shot line, he's on the north side of it, right? So now he can control the cue ball. Right? He can use that outside spin, throws the 9 in, but make that cue ball dance this way. That way you're not worried about the scratch. So I'm a big fan of being north like this. Stretched out part is a little issue. Let's see. Good stroke. Yep. Very well done. All right, so Asim Grover takes rack number 1. Give them a few minutes to see if Asim is going to do the score for us. If not, I'll update it for them. Yep, thank you, Asim. I appreciate you using Digital Pool, and shout out to Digital Pool, again, doing great things in tournament management. If you happen to run a small tournament or a big tournament, and you're not using Digital Pool, you need to check it out. Or if you have your local pool hall running pool tournaments still on paper brackets, hit them up, man. This thing is the tool to use for running your tournaments for sure. Mike Platt to break, rack number 2. Rattles the wing ball, rattles the 1 ball, and nothing goes down. Dry break. Yeah, no such thing as an easy shot. No, if you approach the shots like that every shot deserves the respect, you will go far, sir. Yeah. Ball in hand when the 9 is 6 inches from the pocket. Yes, easy shot. You are right, BR. All right, so Seam's just looking to see, trying to see if he could bank this, but I think he's just got to play the safety here. He's going to get the 2-rail. 2-rail back bank. With shape on the 2 ball, it looks like. Can't quite see if he can see past that or not. Let's take a look from the overhead. He's down. Oh, yeah, he can see that. Oh, he's underhit this just a little. Yep, pointed right where he wanted to get to. All right, 2 tickets left for the Predator Q. $20 a ticket.
Frankie.
All right, so good save there. Force Mike into the kick shot. Nice kick from Mike Platt. Well done there. Gave it every opportunity. Got a fortunate roll there that the 4 is going to cover the pocket for Asim. All right. Well, Asim's left a look at the 3 ball here. It's tough, given that 5-9. It's an interesting position here. I'm not sure if I want to. Not sure if I want to try moving that 5-9 here. He's going to take the 3 on, which is naturally going to move the 5-9. But look where the 4 ball is at the other end of the table. was a pretty good stroke at it. All right, so he's leaving a shot for a seam on the 3-ball here. Little teaser, tester of an opening shot for a seam. You just roll this in. Yeah, it's hit that really, really well. Nice shot of seam. Just trying to look to see where he wants to be on this 5-ball. Seam does a very good job of planning his work and working his plan. So well, welcome back, Jude.
I must have like kicked a puppy or something this morning. I don't know what's going on.
No,
Wow.
no bueno then, I'm assuming.
No bueno tenfold. Like literally, I think I missed 1 ball. Matt missed a bunch, but I just couldn't.
Gabriel,
I couldn't like create that.
Sure.
Ugh. I'm sick.
It happens some nights.
Yeah.
You know that. All right, a seam on the 6-ball here. He just played the steady shot on the 5. And
Well, the good news is that my wife made pasta.
Alright, you sold all the raffle tickets for the Predator playing queue?
all right, did I win a Predator playing cue?
Which cue is it?
I don't know. Look, there's the winning tickets right there. Winning tickets right here.
So let me see if I can find this story again really quick.
The winner is Aaliyah.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. So Aaliyah herself wins the Predator playing cue. So no, I did not have the winning tickets. Congratulations, Aaliyah.
Got a new player with a new cue. She's hooking. Watch
Okay.
out. New pool player coming soon.
So I may have the names a little mixed up here, and if there's anyone that's home that knows this story better than I do, then feel free to correct me. But I was thinking about Shane Van Boning and how he is hearing impaired,
Yes.
and how interesting that is. You know, some people think of it as an advantage, and I recently read that the very first deaf baseball player. Back then, they used to refer to people who were deaf as deaf and dumb,
Deaf and dumb, yep.
because if you couldn't speak, then they assumed you were dumb, and so they called this guy. I think his name was Dummy Hoy. Although I think there was another deaf player, Dummy Walker. I think his name may have been, but anyway. He was a big character on the team in spite of the fact that he couldn't hear.
Yep.
So everybody on the team ended up learning sign language. He would make a point of it. In fact, like if there was like someone got traded to the team, he would be like, "You got to learn sign
Gotta
language.
learn sign language.
Otherwise, that means you don't want to talk to me, and that means I'm not going to like you." You know. So everybody would learn sign language, and it eventually translated into the field because they started giving each other signs.
Yep.
To like steal bases or things of that nature, and it got permanently incorporated into all of baseball once they saw that.
Yep.
It was a huge advantage. It was really interesting. I was just thinking about that and how maybe one day, we can look back and see if there was a Shane Van Boning impact, like on our community,
On our community,
on our game.
yeah. That's a good, interesting thought for sure.
Yeah.
All right,
Food
well,
for
these
thought.
guys have gone back and forth on the 8-ball a couple of times. Again, back to what I was talking about earlier, just trying to do too much with the cue ball, creating some inaccuracies. Seems going to get the benefit of it.
I missed 2 shots.
It happens. Unfortunately. And there's never a good time for it.
Well, actually, my second one was more like a 2-way, and I actually got the safety, but I didn't win the safety battle.
All right, so Asim takes that down. Goes up 2-0. So B.R. Jones said, "Dang it, Jude, stop kicking puppies." He was talking about his ex was born legally deaf. She learned to read lips naturally.
Oh, it's just so frustrating
Lots of
when you're
folks thought she
playing
was-
well
yep.
and you feel like the rolls are keeping you or holding you back.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the game just feels so easy.
Sure.
You know, like you break, you make a ball, and you're like, oh, you know, look at this, I'm just going to run out. And other times, it's just every time you get to the table, you're kicking, you're running to a cluster, and there's not a whole lot you can do. Even one of the games I ran out in my first set, I felt really good about that run out. I broke out a cluster, I made a couple of tough shots. And,
Yep.
But that's what my day has been like, you know, or like if I don't do something great, I end up, you know, losing the game.
Well, I
Brian
say
Sanders and Cody.
some days,
Maybe I'll get picked for the break.
maybe.
And I can say, screw all this.
That's very true.
Anastasio and Aro, table 4.
All right, so Asim with the break.
That's got to be up to like $800 a ball or something like that.
13,000
Divided by 15?
Yeah, so 820, like that.
Emery and Travis, table 10.
Well, 1,000 a ball is 15,000. We're
It
at
is?
13,000 even.
No, it's
Ish.
never even.
Yeah.
He said over 13, so he'll
what's
give us a number
200
here.
divided by 15? That would be like
How much?
200 divided by 15.
200 divided by 15.
Yeah,
Why 200 by 15?
because that would tell us how much we would have to subtract.
I'm not seeing the correlation to the
Wait,
200.
okay.
Here, I'll tell you what it is.
Because it would show us what it was per ball.
Well,
if we
again,
did 200 divided by 15,
I
then
don't
we
know
could
where you're getting
subtract-
the 200 from.
Oh, okay. 15,000 is divided by
5,000
yeah.
a ball, yeah.
Exactly. But we're at 13,000. So we go.
Oh, I see
yeah.
what you're saying. Yes, now I see where you're getting the. So you mean 2,000?
Yeah, 2,000. Yes.
Well, if it's 13,200 in the pot and you divide that by 15, and I'm cheating and using the calculator because my brain's not working right now, it is 880 a ball. At 13,200, it's 880 a ball.
Nice.
So pretty good. All right. Mike Platt on the table here. Weird clusters there on the bottom of the table. Want to just kind of roll this in and nudge the 3 at the same time.
Never broken ran.
Yeah, Jose Calderon.
The first time is the most difficult. But if you keep at it, like eventually you get past that point and you're just like, wow, that was really cool. It'll take a while to get to the second one, but like the frequency definitely starts to go up.
Last call for tickets for the break and run contest. Break and run contest is
Yeah,
over
very smart.
$13,200.
Just overran it a little bit, so he's going to leave a look on the edge of the 2 ball here. So
1 for 5 or 5 for 20.
Mike Platt can
Last call.
a nice little safe here. Big wall to get the 2 ball behind. Send the cue ball all the way up the table.
And you know what? Honestly, like pool is like any other game. It's like Monopoly, not Monopoly, I guess, maybe like chess or like poker or something like that. the more you play, the more you start to see little patterns, and,
Yep.
and you just lean into those patterns. And pocketing is actually not the hardest part of this game. You know, that's something that you can learn,
Yep.
you can get better at. And as those things start to come into place, breaking and running suddenly doesn't seem that hard. It's just a matter of the pool gods giving you those opportunities. That's really what it is.
All right, kick shot from the seam. Well done.
Uh-oh.
Just don't
Uh-oh.
scratch. That's such
Yeah.
the risk, but
You got to avoid catching underneath it. It's such an easy scratch when you catch underneath, and it's the biggest that way.
sure.
You know, like intuitively, that's what you always want to aim for, like the biggest part of the ball, and you're going 2 rails. But any 3-cushion player will tell you.
All right, Mike Platt taking on the 2-9 combo here with ball in hand. All right, going to make the 5.
You know what a great way to learn how to break and run is? Join my league.
Ah, very
We
good.
start up again in September. My league has the highest average Fargo rating in the state of Texas. We're just under 500, and that's with
As an average. We have a lot
Yeah.
of players that are in the 3s, a lot of players in the
we have
4s, 5s.
169 players.
That's crazy good, dude.
Yeah.
You've done a great job with that
Thank you.
league.
Thank you.
I enjoy it for sure. I'm not just saying that because I'm on the same team with you.
It's a lot of fun. We're giving out. We're paying out $6,000 to first place this season.
Yeah, $12,000 being paid out.
Yep.
Dude, we
Yeah.
need to win.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
I like that idea.
We've done it before. Overspins
Uh-oh.
that. I'm guessing the 3 will go into that other side pocket. Looks like it. It's awfully tight. Maybe it doesn't go in the other side pocket. Kind of a tough spot for the 3 ball for sure. Ball in hand, that's right.
Well, I will say when it comes to like breaking and running out, never give up.
Yep.
This game can always be, you know, and I'm amazed by what I've learned. Especially, I'm playing in the U.S. Open next month, and over the last couple of months, I've taken on a coach, and I can't tell you how much I've learned. It's amazing, and you know, the only thing holding you back from learning, from continuing to improve at this game is yourself. You know, and if you want to get out there and get better, then you will. It's that simple, and it doesn't matter how old you are. There's always something that you can learn. There's always something you can improve, and it's just a matter of usually finding, you know, the right book or the right coach or the right instructor who's gonna, you know, motivate you to learn those little
Sure.
things. But they're there. They're out there.
They are, for sure.
You know, and it can be done. Thank you. I'm going to need all the luck I can get. I think they actually do the draw like 2 weeks out. So I'm expecting them to be doing the draw pretty soon.
Is it that far in advance that they do it?
Yeah. So they'll do the draw like a couple weeks out, and then we'll just sit there and just look at the brackets. Weeks.
Yeah.
Knowing exactly who we're playing, who they're married to, what their dog's name is. This is a tough kick here.
It is a tough kick.
I like the way he's going, but I don't like his odds.
I don't like the way he's going, but
No?
that's just me.
Ooh, that was close.
Really, really close, and actually probably the best
The best solution, yeah.
number 2 result
Yeah.
to get that 3-9 out of there.
Given the circumstances there, that may have been the best approach.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, because he's going right into those balls, and if he hits one or the other.
Yep.
You know, he gives himself a chance at second life.
Yep. So Stefan thinks that Snooker Snobs will hopefully have something to say about that, as far as us winning the league. You know.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think there's only like 3 points separating us and Snooker Snobs.
Yeah.
I think, if I remember looking at it correctly.
Let's take a look. You can actually look on the Fargo app.
I know. Well, no, I was looking earlier on the 9-ball league app,
Ah.
or not app, but the website.
Yep. So Snooker Snobs is in third place, and we're in fourth place, and yes, by 3 points.
Yep.
And they're also beating us by sets, so technically sort of 3.5 points.
Right. Yeah, because if it was a tie, they would get it by sets, right?
Yeah. And we've got 3 weeks left.
Hey, we just have to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And then it's all bets
And
are
then
off.
we'll unleash Ross on you. What are you going to do about that? You've got no counter.
Yikes. Well, thanks, Jose. We appreciate it, sir. And yes, rooting for Jude in the U.S. Open. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Trying to do a lot with the cue ball.
Well, I think it's a combination of things. For one, I think it's important to support our professional pool players.
Mm-hmm.
So when these tournaments do come to town, I do my best to try and participate. It's also an experience for me, you know. I've never played in the U.S. Open, and I've always wanted to. And the fact that I get to do this now, when I can still bring the best version of myself, is exciting.
It is exciting.
If I make some noise, then even better, you
Yep.
know. But we'll see. It's a really tough field.
That's right, Stefan. Just get to Saturday in our league playoffs, right?
Yeah. Just get to Saturday and then worry about everything then. But I have a fun story about the U.S. Open. A long time ago, back when I was living in the Northeast, I was playing in this tour. It was called the Tri-State Tour.
Yep.
And this guy moved to New York from Korea. His name was Byung-Sup Yi, and we called him Brian. And Brian didn't speak a word of English. And when he showed up, everybody thought he was like about a C player, so they brought him in. They said, okay, you're going to be a C player. And he won the C tournament, and so they moved him up to the B.
Sure.
And he won that too, and then they moved him up to an A. And it was around that time where, I just sort of started talking to him one day, and, after he had won this other tournament, I looked at him, I was like, do you have a ride back? He was like, no, so we brought him back to Queens, and then he took us out for Korean food, and it was a great day, and blah, blah, blah. He ended up,
Nice shot.
when all things started shook out, he ended up being a low-level pro.
Okay.
And we all thought he was a C player
At the start, yeah.
because he was a 3-cushion player.
Oh, okay.
And he ended up going to the U.S. Open and finishing, from what I remember, either 17th or 25th at the U.S. Open. He finished in the money.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations there, BR. He's saying his team just won 8-ball and 9-ball playoffs. Tri-Cups on the 22nd and 23rd.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, made 75% on 8-ball. That is kind of cool. That's super cool. Congratulations, man. Keep up the good work.
I don't know what that means. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Oh, he almost double-kissed that in.
Trying to do a lot with the cue ball, unfortunately. And he had to. I mean, that angle he had was having to put a stroke on it for sure. This is no easy one to get back to for Mike.
No, this is tough. This is one of those situations where you might just want to hit half the ball and hit it hard and see what happens.
See what happens.
Whatever gets you closer. See, and that's why, yeah.
That is what we don't do.
That's why you kind of have to just wing it a little. Whatever happens, happens, and Just go with your instincts.
It was extra tough because he was cueing off the rail, so
Yeah.
that top spin was inevitable.
It's a really hard shot.
Congratulations, Aaliyah. Perfectly. Well, if you're going to miss it, that is the side to miss it on. That's exactly why. It's a pretty easy one just to cross the face of the 9 ball here and send it straight up the table. Just about speed control.
So we were hypothesizing why I was able to fly an object ball off the table.
Ah.
And because Ernesto has theories.
Okay.
And I think it's still unsolved until we rip up that cloth.
Well, we're going to find out in a couple of days.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Just so you guys know, you can go back and watch. And in the first set today, I played, and was it my first break? Yeah, it was my first break. The first break of the tournament, I flew an object ball off the table while keeping the cue ball on the table. Actually, the cue ball never went airborne. And that's something like, I've done it at least a half a dozen times in the last couple of months. All on this table, all from breaking from that same area. And I keep forgetting to stop breaking from there. But then I do, and that happens, and I'm like, but yeah, so I'm really excited that Ernesto's in the room now, and he's going to rip up that cloth. We're going to find out, like, why that was happening. Because object balls should never leave the table in general, but especially when the cue ball doesn't go airborne.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, good shot there, and Mike Platt to break. Just a quick shout out to my mom and dad. You've met my dad. They're at home watching. They watch every Friday. So shout out Gene and Bernard.
Awesome.
They just got home from my brother's house, so they're watching Skinny Bob's TV.
That's exciting.
They just had their 64th wedding anniversary.
Wow.
64 years, man.
How is that possible? They got married when they were 12?
No. They were 19 and 18. Yeah, 19 and 17.
So not that much different.
Yeah. Long time.
Wow. It's a different time now.
Yeah. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate all the support always. And yes, I'll be careful on my motorcycle going home. She's still my mom.
Yeah.
All right, so quick break while Asim goes to the restroom, I believe. Thank you there, BR. He says in the chat, they can't see the chat because they're watching it on the TV at home, and they're in their 80s and they're technology challenged. So there you go.
Well, isn't that always the case? Actually, I shouldn't say that. But I had a grandmother who used to talk to me over AOL Instant Messenger.
Love it.
And like, I swear to God, it was like 2009, and she messages me. She goes, "What is the Facebook?"
What is the Facebook?
I was like, "It's a place where you can like post pictures and tell people how you're feeling." She's
Love
like,
it.
"That's it?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Fine, I'll do it."
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a ball down on the break. What do you make? The 4-ball? Yep. 4-ball is gone. Not a real good look at the 1-ball here. He took a shot. He took the cut on here, or like this shot earlier in this match. Just too many good opportunities to just tie a seam up. On the interwebs, indeed, BR. Yeah, he made it this time.
Yeah, I really liked how he got down on that shot.
Yeah.
I could see right down the barrel, and he was dead on.
Unfortunate position now.
Yeah. He's going to have to look to kick at this. I think he could kick behind that 3 ball.
I like kicking behind the 3 ball. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
All you have to do is aim to sort of miss the 3, and you should run into the 2. Miss it on the way in.
Yeah, miss it on the way in, miss it on the way out. Just go right in here. Yep. I like actually hitting this one with some pace too.
Sweepstake players, last 3 for the $50 donation.
There it is.
So he gets a little unlucky that the cue ball actually runs out with the 2, but I like the shot that he played on it.
So does the 3 pass the 7?
The 3 does not look like it, but let's take a look here.
So it seems going to have to look to play safe.
Yeah, it might.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does.
I think you're right.
If it does, it's sliding, and yeah, it's tough. You know,
So what I like
I don't think it goes past that.
Play a stop shot right on that 2 ball.
Yeah, just send the.
And then cross over the 3 and try and use the 8-9 as a blocker. You can send that cue ball to the left rail.
Yep. I like it.
It all starts with a stop shot right here. Okay, we have different plans.
Yeah, so he can, but he can do this similar thing, right? A couple of options here.
He can. I think from a stop shot position, it was going to be a little bit easier to do. He's going to get more movement now with his cue ball.
I think he might actually be looking to wrap the 3 around the back of the 7, right? So send the 3 this way, and bring the cue ball right to here.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
It's a really clever shot. He's overhit it just a touch, but it's a really clever shot.
Yeah. Well, regardless, it's still going to accomplish the same B plan that we both had, which is leave that cue ball on the rail.
On the rail, yeah.
Yeah. Just have different means of getting there.
Sure. Well, no, yours made sense if he played the stop shot on the 2.
Yeah.
You know, from the position Asim ended up in when he drew back off the 2 ball.
This is another really awkward spot.
No, this is an easy safe right here. Just tuck this thing.
I don't think he's safing. I think he's going for it.
Yeah, I don't.
You're right. There's a safety. I don't like the way he played it.
No, he's overhit it. You're supposed to play it where he's got away with it.
Did he?
Yeah, the 8-9 covers him. I'm looking at it, physically looking at the table, and it covers him.
He sort of got away with it.
Yeah, I mean,
when you're playing safe there, honestly, you're looking for a ball in hand level safety.
Sure.
You know, because you have a shot there. You could run out there.
You've actually left him a really easy kick.
Yeah, exactly.
This kick comes in behind here, and
that's
now the cue ball stays down here, and the 3 ball goes up the table.
Precisely. So this may not have been a good decision by Asim. Yeah. I understand that safing might be a good decision, but that safety was not.
See how Mike hits this. Yeah, he caught it on the thin side. He's gotten away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's left it open.
And Asim has sort of gotten away with his.
Sure.
You know, he's back at the table in a not so unfavorable situation. He can do something here. He might consider sending the cue ball up table, bringing the 3 down here.
Yep. Yeah, he's going the other way, and he's gonna. A little unfortunate with the speed.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking the opposite.
The opposite, yeah.
The opposite way, because that way you're not leaving the low ball in the middle of the table.
Sure.
It's the other way around. You're leaving the low ball toward the end rail.
Towards the end rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. So we will be doing the break and run pod right after this match is over. Got a little ways to go yet. This is an elimination bracket match, so it is a race to 3.
Okay, Asim is going to get to the table with it.
Really good opportunity.
Yeah. I like using the left rail. So I would draw this a little bit on a punch shot.
Yeah.
Try and swing out to around middle table.
Yep. What he's looking to.
Just like that. Just like that.
That's pretty sporty right there.
Now, he may have overcooked it just a little bit.
Or undercooked it, one or the other, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
So he may have to go forward here. Yeah, he's looking at that. I would not go gently on this if I have to go forward. I'm going to punch this top right, 3 rails. I want straight
you
on
want
the
3
6.
rails on, yeah.
I would make the 5 though. So easy to shoot from here. Yeah, it's
dude. I'm a 720 from here, buddy.
Oh yeah, from here. Who wants to play some?
That's right.
I made that. What are you talking about?
So you see what happened was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a shot that you want to take your time with. You're going to have to go 3 rails for, because you want to get easy on that 6.
Okay.
Well, look at this.
All right. Well,
it's not going to work out for him.
Yeah, that cue ball just ran out on him a little bit. Leaves a shot for Asim.
Yeah. Now, Asim may have to go up and down here. He's looking exactly that.
Yep. What you can't do is you just can't scratch.
Yeah, your other option is you can use inside to kill the speed on the cue ball.
Sure.
But it might just be easier to go up and down.
Just like that.
Real nice.
That's really, really well executed.
A little hard.
It's okay.
Yeah. But he should be all right.
I like the positive stroke on the 5 ball for sure. Definitely runnable, as BR Jones says in the chat there.
You can roll this
in, yeah.
You can punch it too if you want.
Yeah, just keep the cue ball anywhere below the 9 and you're fine. Now it's one of those where you can just take whatever you get.
Yeah. I like what he's doing. He really wants the left side pocket right now. But it naturally falls for the right side. So he's asking himself like which one's better? I actually think the right side is better. Because you can go up table.
Right. The problem I have with that is you bring the 9 ball into the equation.
Yeah, under hit the 7. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is going to work out the
I'm
same
a pretty
way.
big fan of that shot right there.
Oh, he might have.
He's fallen a little flat.
Yeah.
But just slow roll this in, you're fine.
So yeah, what I was saying before is if he had played for the right side pocket,
Sure.
even if he falls short, you go up table, hit that top rail, come back down.
Yep.
But this should work too.
Well, I just don't want to bring the 9 ball in as far as the safety goes on myself.
Okay, still not in love with this. I think he meant to just stun follow like 1 rotation.
Yeah.
And he got like 3 or 4.
He's okay. Just a little difficult queuing off the rail here, but I still like his chances here. I like that he's north of the shot line. I talk about that all the time.
Yeah.
Just think it's easier to control the cue ball from this.
He's down on the shot well.
Yeah.
There it is.
And right in the center of the
Well
heart.
done.
That's going to do it right there. 3 to 1.
Okay, guys, we get a couple of minutes.
Yep.
We're going to do the break and run contest. Hopefully they're going to pick me.
I'm hoping.
Pick me,
I'm rooting for you.
I actually already put my cues away. I'm halfway home.
Well, damn, you'd have to get at least the break cue back out.
Sure. I would take all of them out.
All right, so they've already taken the scores off of it, but yeah, they already took the scores off of it. So we are going to have a few minutes before the break and run contest. I am going to jump off the microphone real quick because I need to.
I'll hang out.
Okay, you hang out. I'm going to move you guys over to table number 2, where you have. Why do we not have a scoreboard on there? Hang on a second. That's why.
And I'm just clicking watch table 1 if they go to the break. If they start before you get back, right?
Just this speed
Yes,
Yeah,
you
I
are
see what I'm
just-
doing. I'm fine. Yeah.
I will be right back, folks. Kill my mic. Number one, please.
Okay, guys. So, next few minutes, I'm the captain. If I get called, take the palm of my hand and heat up the spot where the one ball goes. Whatever you want, buddy. Whatever you want. You want me to do like a twirl or something too? I'll do that. Not a problem. All requests, just put them in right now. So I'm just watching Ray Tull right now. He's brought the lottery bin out. Oro is pointing at me. Gonna see how this goes. All the tickets are there. It looks like it's a few dozen tickets this time. Maybe 100 tickets or so. So who's going to the U.S. Open next month? Anybody in the chat going to the U.S. Open? Honestly, I think it's going to be a phenomenal show. So if you can get the time off from work, definitely make the drive. Matchroom tournaments are always a treat, but the U.S. Open is especially so. And I think it's important that we go out and we support where we can. So if you can get out there for the day, try and get a ticket.
All right, that's the time. We're going to draw for break and run contest.
Okay.
We can get the amazing Aaliyah.
So they're calling it right now. I'm going to get ready to switch over once that happens. Okay, so they are picking right now. Get my tickets out. So that way, throw them away quickly.
Oh, Evan Cassee.
Evan Cassee.
Evan Cassee.
Okay. Captain Mike is back.
All right, I am back.
I think that demotes me to Lieutenant Dan.
I love Lieutenant Dan. What are you talking about?
I
All
actually
right.
do have legs though, so.
This is true. All right, so Evan Cassee gets drawn for the break and run. Ray's going to get all 15 balls out because it is a 15-ball break and run.
So what are the rules?
So 15-ball break and run in rotation.
Okay.
Must strike the one ball on the break. We
Okay.
rack it with the one on the lead ball, the 15
Now, do you have
in the
to make a
middle.
ball on the break?
You have to make a ball on the break. You still haven't made any money yet.
How do you make money?
You have to make a ball after the break.
Ah, and what happens if you miss?
You get nada. Zip, zilch. So you can keep shooting, and you make 800 and something a ball. It should be about 880 a ball. I didn't hear Ray.
Do I have a break strategy for the break and run? Yeah, this is what I do. I put the cue ball right down the middle,
And hit it hard.
and I hit it like I'm Babe Ruth.
All right, so
Just a center ball hit, and I
next
hit it like
time-
I'm Babe Ruth. And
Next time you get drawn for the break and run, I expect to see you point for the fences, okay?
done. Done. Don't tempt me. You want me to send the corner ball there or the cue ball?
And then you knock another ball off the table. That is a good call, Manny.
You know, it's funny. There was a tournament today, or it's going on right now in Florida, the
Yes.
Vice City
Vice City, yep.
Classic, and they were clocking brake speeds. You know, like, oh, Tony Robles just broke 17 miles per hour, and I'm
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah, 21.
don't talk to me and don't give me the miles per hour unless it's 25
It's
or
got
up.
to start with a 2 for
Yeah.
sure.
I don't want to hear about it until we're at 25.
Yep.
Although I should try and like see where I am nowadays, but I don't think it really matters.
Yep.
In fact, after my set, after I got knocked out today, I was thinking to myself, like, you know, I really should think about developing my soft break for this tournament. I just don't like to. I like keeping my my big break, you know, readily available.
Yep.
It's a lot easier to break soft than it is to break hard. And but yeah, no, I wonder.
Speaking
I wonder
of which,
today's.
That's what's on the TV up on there. Vice City Classic.
Yeah. I wonder, outside of 8-ball, I don't think breaking hard really matters. Maybe 10-ball.
Definitely 10 ball. Huge,
Yeah.
huge factor in 10 ball.
But we don't play a lot of 10-ball. We don't play a lot of 8-ball.
All right, so they're just doing the confirmation that Evan has the ticket. $800 and something a ball. Anyway, I didn't hear what the final total was, so
Okay, so here we go.
Evan's going to give him an inspection on the rack. Probably going to get him to re-rack it 2 or 3 times.
I have never gotten him to re-rack it. Maybe that's my problem. Although we did make money.
We did make money that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's why you didn't get drawn tonight. You didn't have me buy tickets with you.
That's the problem.
It's a karma thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense.
All right, he's happy.
So part of my break strategy is to partner up with Mike.
Yes. Ask Jaden. It works. Oh, 900 a ball. All right, well, so again, he has to make one on the break. Here, I need to be able to see that. All right, so here we go.
So that would mean it's like 13.5. If it's at 900 a ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Going with your
Here we
strategy
go, yep.
from the middle.
Yep. It's a good break.
Yep, he's got a
12
ball down.
1 ball, visible.
Yep, he has a shot. There's the 3 ball.
Look at this. Look
Go.
at this.
Oh,
This is juicy.
all right, he's got an opportunity here, and
It's not an easy shot on the 1. I know.
how much
But-
you want to bet he takes the bank?
Yeah, probably.
It's Evan.
But yeah, I mean, think about this for a second. If Evan knocks down this 1 ball, there's a really good chance he'll get positioned on the 2, and the 2 and the 3 are both down. We could be looking at easily a 4-ball run.
Just got to make a good shot on the 1 ball.
This is a really important shot.
Really is. I think he's.
Evan Kesey shooting at the 1 ball. And it is down. Look at that.
All right, so now he has.
He's got 2 balls down.
So
and
that's
he's perfect on the 2.
$1,800. He's perfect on the 2 ball in the side pocket.
So I think I would draw here. Just bring it out to the other side of
No,
the 3.
he's going to just roll through this.
Oh, okay, he's got it. I see.
Now, the question is, what do you do here?
Short side position. That's what I would do. You get dead straight. You take it. You don't get dead straight. You pass.
Slow down and take your time.
He's going around.
Oh,
Pass.
why? Yeah,
That's
done.
it.
So that's $2,700. $2,700.
He wasn't even trying to get position on the 4.
No, I think if he magically gets around the pack and comes up on the correct side of the 4 ball,
yeah,
he's like, I can make this. So this doesn't count.
All right, well, he made 4 balls.
4 balls, 3,600.
That's $3,600.
Woo!
yeah, that was a really important ball.
That was a really important ball.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Evan Cassee. 4 balls down, $3,600.
So there's math behind this that you have to sort of like, calculate as you're
No,
doing
there's
it.
not. Just keep making balls.
There is. Well, no,
No, there's not. Just keep making balls. Chicken shit, run out. He could have quite easily played the short side shape on the 4 ball, ran the 4 ball up the table.
I agree. I think trying to position for the 4 ball is still part of the
should
plan.
yes.
I 100% agree.
Especially
with
the
that.
3 was a duck.
But what I'm trying to say is that every single time you shoot at a ball, you have to weigh how much you've earned
Sure.
versus how much you could potentially
Yeah,
earn.
of course.
And the 4 ball, what made it kind of interesting was that the 5-7
Yep.
were tied up, so there was a really good chance he was going to end the run on the 3 or the 4. I mean, it was almost certain he was going to end the run on the 3 or the 4. So
I get you.
yeah,
I know where you're going with it.
so I think you definitely don't want to take the 4 unless you're dead perfect on it. And he may have even already decided that short side wouldn't be enough.
Yep. Hey, there's my buddy in the chat, Jason Guerrero. Congratulations to you, buddy. You and Maria. Love it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. And yes, congratulations to Evan Cassee on $3,600 in the break and run pot. Very well done. So that's going to knock the break and run pot down to about $10,000. Still pretty good money in that pot, though. And that'll be available tomorrow night for the 9-ball tournament. Sign-ups at 6:30, start at 7:30.
Okay.
Right. So we should be getting back to action here on table number 1 shortly. But congratulations again to Evan Cassee. $3,600. All right, sorry, I am back. Jude actually is leaving. He did say to say goodbye. He got knocked out of the tournament, so he's going to go home and enjoy some pasta with Stacy. And I'm going to hang out here. So we've got a great match going on. Just started Aro Majumder, Travis Van Winkle. So yeah, good match. Aro coming off a great result last weekend in the Centex Predator event down in San Antonio with a strong second place finish. Travis, really, really strong shooter. Gonna overcut that a little bit. Yep, just gonna leave it hanging for him. There's Aro. All right, just got to figure out how to get from this 3-ball, get around the table. You can actually, it will actually go around pretty naturally. Just have to make sure you hit it with just enough pace to get around. Yeah, just like this. Pretty good shot. Really good pace. Well executed. Aro doing Aro things. I just saw your comment there. You're welcome, Jason. Again, couldn't be happier for the two of you, and definitely much love to you and Maria. Look out there. Look out. There's a 7-ball. Okay, he got it. He's just, I'm looking right down the line, like actually looking at it, not from the camera. And he's okay. Little touch of left spin, right spin on this thing. Draw the you know what out of it. All right, so Aro just working it out now. Really, really good shots leading up to this. This one he's going to have to go up off the top rail and back. I don't think he can hold. It looks like he might be a little thin cut on it. Let's see if he can just hold for it. Yeah, let's say you just go up the table. He actually lost the cue ball there. I'm kind of surprised at that, Aro. Didn't get enough right spin on that. Jaden Dupree, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, my very good friend. Why is he not playing payball? I don't think they have a payball match going. Mr. Dino was playing in the tournament as well. Nicely done. Aro lost the cue ball just a little bit there. Managed to collect himself, make a really nice back cut on the 8. All right, so nice little containing shot right there. Big spinner from Travis. He's actually going to be okay with this. Came in behind the kick. Aro's going to go spinning off the rail here to get in behind this. Doesn't have to spin too much. Wants to send the 1 down the table. Keep the cue ball up there would be nice. Well, maybe you can see the thin edge of it going across it. So cue ball coming down the table. Get in behind all the goodies here. Just like this. How'd you hit it, sir? Very nice shot from Aro. Travis going to go for the kick himself here. All right, well, 3-ball is going to tie up there. I mean, it does go between the 4 and the 9, so little saving grace for Aro. Just and plan your work. Work your plan. Getting from this 1 down the table to get on the 2-ball. A lot of players will play this draw stroke down the table. Did he get down there far enough? Looks like he did. Certainly looks like he did there. Yep, he's fortunately fallen a little flat on that 2-ball, but looks like the 3 goes into the side pocket as well. Let's see how he does with this. Yeah, no, didn't get out there far enough. So safety shot coming. Use the 4-ball to hold the 3 maybe. I don't know. It's tough. Oh, yeah, well, he could see it. I didn't think he could see enough of it to make it. I apologize. Awkward queuing over this 6-ball. Oh. We do only play cue ball fouls there. It didn't tap the 8-ball with the bridge. It did not affect the path of the cue ball or any other ball on the table, so Aro will continue to shoot. Going to be disappointed with not making that, but got fortunate. 6-ball got pretty close to this bottom rail, so making that shot, it's makeable, but it is tough. How do you hit it, sir? That's a pretty good shot there from Travis. A little bit short on the 8, but it goes in the corner quite easily, so roll this in. Don't have to do much with the cue ball there. It naturally falls onto the 9. Aro's just going to give him that. All right, so the winner of this goes on to the hot seat. All right, so dry break from Aro. That should make it 1-1. Let's see if the guys remember to score their match. is currently 1-1. Draw from Travis there. Nice little fortunate flick on that 2-ball. Good stroke. See about that. Or go past the 5. It goes off the 5, but you risk moving the 5 out of the pocket. So that's what he was just looking at. It's unfortunate there. I think he got stuck between 2 shots. So just the safety, put the cue ball right behind the 9. Good shot. Leaves a pretty easy kick. Send the 4-ball up the table. Oh, currently over on table 5, you got David Newman and Daniel Perez playing for the other side of the winner's bracket. Yeah, well, he's gotten okay. The 4-ball got in a fortunate spot for him. And yes, BR, I would have gone center pocket on that 4-ball for sure. Would have tried anyway. He goes the 1 pocket. I mean the 3 cushion way. Gonna be okay there. That 4-ball and the cue ball that close together. A little difficult proposition. It's actually a very cool 3 cushion style shot here. Send the 4-ball down here and back up the table. Cue ball goes this way. I guess it must go past the 8. Of course, if you hit it that good, what else matters? A-ball shot right there. Yeah, there you go. That was money, that 4-ball. I didn't think it quite slid past the 8, but it did. Great. Great shot. Aro's playing very strong right now. A little short on the 6, but still playing great. Lots of inside English here. Yeah, super cue ball control. Well done, Aro. Does the 8 go past the 9 is what he's looking at right now. Don't know if it does. Gonna try and draw back past the 8 to shoot it in the same pocket. Tough from that angle. And he knows it just comes straight up the table. He might end up being forced into playing the 8-9 combo. What do you think, Dupree? Trick shots? Gade? Just forced into taking the 8-9 combo. Yeah, really well played. Good shooting from Aro. Goes up 2-1. Very nice out. Superstars play the combo. I like it, Jaden. All right, 5 ball down. 1 ball's going to go to the traditional top rail. Just going to push out here. Yep, roll out. Now, Aro has the opportunity to give him the shot back, which he did. So, yeah, got that. The magic rack's going to hold the 1 ball in there. I don't think it would have rolled up too much further off of it, but try and look at containing the cue ball right about where the 1 ball is now. Send the 1 ball up and around the table. All right, it's going to get a little fortunate flick on that 1 ball and covers it. Jaden, that's Aro's payball nickname for his days playing on the Phoenix Suns. I love it. Inside joke there. A lot of people might not have seen some of those antics, Jaden. Oh, cue ball. Very unfortunate. Aro's shirt there is from the Syntex Tour from last year when he was the under 600 Fargo leader. Can't shoot in that division anymore because he is no longer below 600. Breezy Drums in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. And you are right. It is better late than never for some good pool. And boy, did you come in for a good match here. Aro Majumder and Travis Van Winkle. All right, so just got a real touchy shot here. Where do you get the cue ball? Just about there would be perfect. You know, if you like perfect. Good stroke. Look out, 8 ball. That's just unfortunate. Falls just on the side of this 8 ball. I think he might actually be blocked out. You can see a thin edge. I don't know if he can make it or not. Kind of hard from that camera. Maybe he can make it in the side. Yep, he certainly can. He's like, what do you got to do? Very tough back cut on this. Risky shot here. Yeah, it was the twofer shot because he had a chance at making the carom as well with the 9 ball. Played it with a really good speed and ended up getting in a pretty decent position. Travis might just try to pinch this bank shot if he can. It's a tough one. Look out. Makes the 8. And look at this, falls perfect. What a very fluky Good shot. He got rewarded for taking the effort at the bank. That's going to tie it up 2-2. Yeah, preferred a little off perfect. You are right in the chat there, BR Jones. So Aro just waiting for David Newman shooting on the table next to him before he goes up to break. All right, so Aro makes the 7 ball on the break. Has an open, good look on this 1 ball. Pretty natural angle to get for the 2 ball down here in the bottom right corner. Let's see, 3 ball's the tough one here. Yeah, it's pretty well played. He can come on the short side of the 3 ball if he wants. Make this 2 ball, drift the cue ball over here somewhere and get underneath it. Try and go all the way around. Shoot the 3 into the bottom left corner, which is what he was trying. Get off the 5 ball. That's a little unfortunate. For the bank. I haven't looked at the bracket in a while. Let me refresh here and see what that looks like. Good stroke there from Travis. 4 does go past the 9. He'll just punch this a little bit. Yep. Little off angle on the 5, which is good. A little follow shot here. All right, 50-yard line on the 6 ball now. Yeah, nice stroke. Well executed. Yeah, I think I might have played the follow as well, but he's ended up in a pretty good spot here. He's okay. Oh, this is not going to be where he wants. Didn't think enough about speed, and now he's playing a really tough cut shot up this rail. Oh, and he unfortunately scratches. So ball in hand to Aro. He just goes ahead and gives the 9 ball to Aro. No point in shooting that. It is now 3-2 with Aro Majumdar on the hill. Travis is going to get the break to stay in the match. All right, so Travis gets his break cue, and here we go. So it's 3-2 in favor of RO. Break. 1 ball's down, 5 balls down. You can just barely see. Let's see. Do I happen to know what setup? Yes, they are Arameths. I didn't notice the rack there, Jones. All right, so RO with a look at the 2 ball here. Get the magic rack out of there. Thank you, RO. No, you're not playing the 2-9 combo here. Too much risk involved in that. Try to play the separation. Send the 2 ball up the table. Keep the 2 ball down here. Kind of like the 2 rails on the 2 ball to get it up to the top. Exactly what he played. Get it up into the top middle of the rail. That is not why you're terrible. Jose in the chat. Well, Shan, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the chat. Shan, pool junkie coming at us from the Pacific Northwest. Hope you are doing well. Yes, I've had a good week, long week, and I'm looking forward to a much better weekend for sure. Starting it off with some great 9-ball action. Glad you could join us. All right, decent kick there from RO. Not a bad result. This shot for the 2 into the side is not an easy one. Yeah, diamond table. Real easy to do that in these side pockets. Like I said, that was no easy shot for sure. All right, so we have RO on the hill. They did not score it. So let me do that for them real quick. Get that scoreboard adjusted up on the screen for you. It does show now 3-2. It should pop up any second. There we go. RO back cut on the 3 ball here. That 4 is in a messy, messy, messy spot. You could drop right in behind it. Might be able to play it off of the 7. Forgot to make the 3 ball though. Got to make the 3 ball. The bank into the 9 still is not on, so safety play coming. Okay, well, he's got some coverage with the 9 ball. I think there's actually a path to kick this right between the 4 and the 9. Rail first. Thinking about it. Thinking about. Yeah, gonna go ahead and miss that. Again, not such a bad thing given where the 4 ball is located. Diamond pockets, you are right, Shan, in the chat. They are not so forgiving. You have to hit them really good or with the correct spin. Shooting into those side pockets is never easy, especially on that angle. We are playing on 9-foot diamond blue dots, the Pro-Ams. Oh, he went for the breakout and gets it. Wow. Nice move on that cue ball, Travis. Perfect on the 6 ball. You can just drift with this thing, go forward. Stay on the north side of the table, shoot the 7 in the side. Just going to say, now just the position off of the 7 to the 8, which he's handled very well. Yeah, perfect. All right, folks. Well, there you go. Hill Thriller coming at you. I knew what you meant, Shan. Yeah, you were asking if that if the 4 ball would carry him off of the 7 into the side. Yes, it did look like it would. It didn't play that way, so but yes, that's what I looked at first. If I could drop in below the 4 ball, just carry him it off the 7 in the side. But needless to say, we have a Hill Thriller. Aro has the Earl Strickland grip on his cue. He's always had the as long as I've known him now, I guess. Always had the badminton wrap on his cue. Good stroke there. If he didn't roll up too close to the 4, he'll be perfect. I wanted to get that cue ball further up the table. Didn't want to have to be playing this as a back cut. That changes the complexity of it. Well, for those of you that weren't on here earlier, congratulations again to Evan Cassee. $3,600 made out of the break and run pot. Wow, that's just like the most unfortunate kiss off of that 8 ball. Yeah, you're right, Manny. As long as he doesn't start shooting with a football helmet and ski goggles. And a weight belt on his waist and weight on the one arm. Yeah, big old wrap. Trying to see if he can kick around this 7 ball. It's a tough one. Coming off the rail pretty quickly. You just got to make sure you don't nick the back of the 7 on the way out. And you still have to hit it with enough pace to get to a rail after making contact. So let's see. He's hit that really good. Just a touch harder would have been perfect. Really good opportunity here for Travis now. Hill Thriller we have for sure. Oh, he's going to hang the 5 up. Slightly overcutted, trying to hold for that gifted right back to Aro. I would expect that Aro is going to play this and run around the top side. He's going to make the 5 off of here and come behind the 6 and out. Oh, he went the other way. Okay. Both work. Yeah, the 9-foot diamonds especially, I mean all diamond tables, but the 9-foot diamonds especially, you've got to be, finesse is a good word for it. You definitely got to have a good stroke on you. You can't just bang them around like you could on the old gold crowns. Or just waiting for guys shooting on the table next to us. Yeah, the 8-foot diamonds, the bangers don't do well. You're right. Yeah, just the way the diamond table, the diamond pockets are cut, the angle, the depth of the shelves on the corner pockets. Yeah, just got to be more accurate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Aro Majumder for the win in our Hill Thriller. All right, there you go. Aro's going to take it down 4-3. Well done. Oh, Hill Thriller. Yeah, great shot on the 7 indeed. Oh, the old valleys. Yeah, you could just blast those things. Yeah, look back on it now. Shan saying in the chat, how do you miss them on a valley? You know, that's the beauty of playing on the diamond tables all the time. When you do venture out and go somewhere else, like crazy how easy some of the valleys and some of the older gold crowns. All right, well, see what we got. Armajumder with the win. Well, let's see who we're going to get up here next. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick. See if I can get some ideas of Matt Wong and Emre on the stream. How you doing there? About time. So my friend Emre, 3-cushion player extraordinaire, up and coming 9-ball player for sure. Going to be playing his teammate on table number 1. So Emre, 3-cushion player, joined the league on Tuesday nights, playing with Bazinga, currently in first place, I believe, in our division with 3 weeks to go. Oh yeah, Shan, you play on the travel league and get different tables. You definitely do all of your practice on your 9-foot diamonds, because it makes everything else like shooting into buckets. Love it. All right, we got Matt Wong and Emre coming to the table. Yeah, Shan was talking about that practicing on the diamond. So here at Skinny Bob's, we have 18 9-foot diamonds. We have 2 7-foot diamonds and 2 10-foot carom tables, 3 cushion tables. Now, all of the diamond 9-footers have 4.5-inch pockets, which is sort of the standard, except for we have one table in the back. Table number 18 has 4.25 pockets. So practice, if I'm practicing, I'm over on that table 18. All right, Matt Wong and Emre lagging it up for the break. Jose in the chat says, rooting for Emre. He's given you some great advice. Yeah, it's just a super nice guy. Both these guys, we just have a great pool community here in general. Everybody's so giving of their advice and always rooting on the up-and-coming players. And Matt Wong is just equally as nice, and both very good friends of mine. I'm not rooting for either one of these guys because I hate the fact that one of them has to lose, but all right, so here we go. Again, these guys are teammates. They play each other a lot. 5 ball down, 6 ball down. If the 1 ball gets up off that rail a little more, so Emery's got a really nice shot here. A little thinner on the 1 ball than he wanted, but made 3 balls on the break and now has 6 balls to run out. So yeah, so these tables will get recovered. Say they've already started the recovering project for the Texas Open, so that's they've got 4 or 6 tables on the other end of the room done already. They'll work their way down. They do it after we close, so like tonight at 2 o'clock in the morning, Ernesto will come in here. Get to work on it. Stays up throughout the middle of the night. Works on tables while the pool hall's closed. All right, so he just ends up falling a little on the short side of the 8 ball here. He almost has to back cut this 8 ball, and like I think because he's looking at can he go forward. I think you almost have to just draw straight across the table. And that going forward was always going to be difficult. So Shan in the chat saying you've got 8 7-foot and 8 9-foot. Okay. Yes, wish you had a carom table. It is by far my favorite game. All right, Emery gets it to wipe its feet. Yes, Emery, you're playing pool, not carom. Oh, right. These are getting recovered. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so these will all be done by Monday or Tuesday. Emery was just saying to me on the outside of the stream booth window here. He said he was playing 3-cushion yesterday. It messed him up. He's putting too much English on the ball, playing 9-ball. All right, Matt Wong to break. Rack number 2. Here we go. This is an elimination bracket match, so it is a race to 3. Shan, gosh, I wish I lived there. I would love to come watch the Open. It is a lot of fun, and how fun is that going to be? Well, Shan, it's a lot of fun. That's for damn sure. And be a little selfish here right now. I get to have the most fun because I have the best seat in the house, and I get to commentate and hang out with all you folks and all my friends in the chat. And during the Open, of course, it's really crazy because that's just a big international event, and the chat's going crazy, and we're just having a blast. It's so much fun. It's a long, long week. I am so pumped for it, though. It's 1 month from now. Hopefully, you'll be hanging out with us in the chat. It is a free stream for the entire week. So, One Pocket, Banks, and of course the 9-ball Open. So hopefully, you'll be joining us in the chat during that, Shan. If you can't be here, at least we're gonna have a whole lot of fun with it for sure. All right, so Emery misses that, but gets a really fortunate roll. Matt's trying to look to see if he wants to try and jump this cluster of balls. Thank you. Trying to look at different kick options. All right, folks, make sure you're clicking that like button as well. Do me a huge favor. If you're watching on YouTube, which you are because that's where we broadcast, that's where we stream, click on that like button. Please subscribe. You'll get all the notifications, especially coming up to the Open now. There's going to be a lot of great pool. You don't want to miss it. Oh, nice. Nice. What a shot. What a shot. What a 3-rail kick shot. Just to perfection, except for the leave, but really, really well done, Matt. Yep, Shan, I get to commentate. I got to do the Open last year, and then I did the 10-ball Open in February. It is going to be a lot of fun. I am going to be worn out at the end of it, of course, but it's going to be so worth it. I'm really excited. And plays that speed really, really well. Where are you going to get with the cue ball here? 4 does go past the 6 into this same pocket, so you don't have to worry about overrunning the 4 ball. But I do kind of like him playing, sort of off this 3 and sending the cue ball that way. Just look at that. I think I drew that line pretty good. Well done there, Emre. Good speed control. Yep, Shan, I actually did for the 10-ball Open back in February. I streamed 89 hours of pool over that week. This one's going to be 160 players in the 9-ball Open and have an extra day. Yeah, it's going to be a blast. Yes, and it is so worth being tired at the end of it. We had so many. You need to go back and watch some of the 10-ball open matches. We had some epic, epic matches. Shane Van Boning showing out, of course. Local hero Justin Espinoza having an epic battle with Shane Van Boning, almost taking it down. Hill thriller. Jesus Atencio in the house, just getting it done. It was such a great, man, I could go on and on. Federer, of course. Vitali, man, just, and so excited too, because we got U.S. Open the week before right here in Texas. It's going to be up in Frisco, Texas, about a 3.5, 4-hour drive from here, but we got some big names coming. Going to play the U.S. Open the week before, and then coming right into the Texas Open. Really nice out here from Emre. One good shot on the 9-ball. Perfection. All right, so 2-0. Emre on the hill. Two zero. Emre to break. Yeah, it was a fun match. Shan, that SVB, Shane Van Boning, and Justin Espinoza match. All right, 3 balls down. 1 ball's going to jump up towards the center of that rail. Open look at it. Now he can play the safe here, or does he decide to take on the ever so thin cut on the 1 ball? He's going. He went safe. I'm impressed. Well done. Even though the execution wasn't quite there speed-wise, he's definitely got a very good containing shot there. Yes, Jose, great players make it look easy. You are right. And you will too. You will too one day, my friend. Putting the hours in. Keep putting the time in. Okay, yep, nice containing shot there. Yep, so we start everything on the 31st. Festivities for Texas Open week. And it will run all the way through the following Monday. Labor Day Monday. Yeah, Emery's going to kick himself a little bit there. That's a 3-cushion player missing 3-cushion style shots. I'm going to remind him of that here in a few minutes. Pretty funny. All right, well, we're going to get a little treat here. A good friend of mine and competitor tonight, Mr. David Newman in the house.
Hello.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm well.
Nice win over Daniel Perez there to get to the hot seat match.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Absolutely. Good shooting, sir.
He's a toughie.
Oh, well, so are you.
I've been playing good. I don't know what happened. I'm not looking forward to these new felted tables, man.
Oh man, I can't wait to get on them.
I played a little bit over there, and it was a struggle.
Yeah, they slide, and they are fast.
Yeah, I like the speed. It was just the sliding.
Yeah.
I figure give it a week, and it'll be
Yeah.
pretty good.
Week to 10 days, you'll be.
This man is going for the 1-9.
Well, he's currently down 2-0 in a race to 3. The 4-ball tied up like it is. I might not disagree with the with that choice.
I don't disagree. He hit it hard. Not supposed to hit that one soft, right?
No. He hit that at Mach 1.
Yeah. Maybe a little too hard, but that's debatable.
Yeah. Well, Shan the pool junkie from the Pacific Northwest says, "Hey, David."
Hey. I wonder if y'all can hear me okay.
Yep.
I have bad luck with these microphones.
With the microphones, yep. No, I can hear you, sir. You're not as pronounced as me, but it's okay.
I don't know what it is. My voice just doesn't transfer into the mic.
Doesn't project like that, yeah.
Emery's been, what is he, a 5'16" Fargo?
Yeah, that Fargo's going to catch up with him eventually.
He said he's only been playing for like a year.
9-ball? Less.
Yeah.
He's a 3-cushion player,
right?
And a really good 3-cushion player.
Yeah, I just, the only times I've ever seen him, and I would say in the last 2 or 3 months, thank you for that, the last 2 or 3 months, you've been playing 9-ball tournaments and stuff, you know, and he's done very well. I mean,
well, it was funny because, you know, how it played out, I don't think he really wanted to even play 9-ball. When he first started hanging out here at Skinny Bob's a year ago, he was playing 3-cushion all the time with us, of course. And so he meets John Eagle playing 3-cushion. And, of course, John being John, right, he's just magnetic. But it came time for the new session of 9-ball, and they had an open spot on Bazinga. And they were actually looking for somebody with a slightly lower Fargo because that team's just stacked.
that makes total sense.
Right?
Bazinga. They will get you.
So they, look out, Scratch. They,
I don't know how you made that combo.
I know. Anyway, so yeah, that's where he really started playing 9-ball. And
Gotcha.
then, of course, he, you know, after league now, he spends a couple of hours after league shooting 9-ball with John and Daniel Perez and Matt Wong. And he's already got a great stroke anyway because he's a ridiculously good 3-cushion player. But yeah, his 9-ball game has come on strong really, really fast.
Yeah, very impressed. It's amazing, you know, what you know on 3-cushion, how much it applies over here. I've seen him, you know, get out of trouble multiple times already. You know, that somebody that just plays 9-ball wouldn't see what he sees.
Yeah.
But because he plays 3-cushion so much, he just sees it. And yeah, it's impressive to watch.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. Which I'd love to see. So, the Green Gopher says in the chat, Mike Heaps, sign my cue. Anytime, bring it by the streaming booth. I would be happy to sign it for you. It would be ridiculous for me to sign your cue, but I would do it anyway. And also, when's the Banks tourney at Skinny? So we actually were discussing having another Banks tournament as far as a regular one.
Is he talking about the Open?
Yeah.
I think it starts on Wednesday.
It does.
That's the only event that I'm signed up for.
Are you playing Banks? Cool.
Yeah.
Here, let's watch Matt knock this 9-ball down to stay in the match.
It was a smooth stroke. I didn't think he jumped up, but he was tweaking a little bit.
So it's a Banks ring game, and that one is, on the Wednesday, the 2nd of September. We're going to bracket after that was 64 players to Fun Banks ring game. Mike Martinez. I didn't know your handle was the Green Gopher. I'm sorry. Of course I remember you, Mr. Martinez. Signed up for the Banks. Nice. 4 railers all over the place. Well, I'll be commentating, so I expect to see multiple 4 railers and 5 railers out of you.
Cuatro tacos.
Cuatro tacos.
The 4 railer.
I like it. Oh, I've been doing well, sir. Hope you've been doing well too, man. Miss hanging out with you as well. We had some good fun. You just got to get your butt up here more often. All right, nice break from Matt Wong there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Makes ball on the break. What do you make? The 4 ball? Nope.
3.
3 ball. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm slowing down now. 1 ball, just roll around this, shoot the 2 in the right-hand side pocket. Yep.
6 is a little funny. It'll be interesting to see how he works with that.
Gets from the 5 to the 6. Yeah.
Really, this is perfect. If he shoots the 2 in the side, makes a 4 and floats it up table to the headrail. A little too much, but good idea. He would have been able to make the 5 on the side and drift the cue ball down to the foot rail.
Yeah.
Shoot the 6 up table. This one's a little funny.
Yeah, you're a little tough spot here, actually. I'm going to be worried about the scratch going to either pocket now.
Yeah, because he can make the 4 up in the top right corner pocket, but then he's got to shoot the 5 in the top left and come back down
And
for the 6.
come back down for the 6.
That's the toughie.
Mike Martinez in the chat says, you might throw a 6 railer in just for me. I love it, brother. You throw a 6 railer in and I'm commentating, I'm buying drinks.
I don't even know what that looks like. I think I saw a 7 railer.
I've seen the 7 railer
online recently.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike D.
Mike D, absolutely. Woof! Came with the smoke.
He was trying to work the 6 out of the equation on that one. Look at him.
Yeah, Matt knows that high level stuff.
I mean, really, all he can do is just make the 5 and go for the combo,
or the safe, because you have a nice little wall with the 7-9, right?
Yeah, this shot here, I like choking up on the cue on the back end and then just taking the short bridge and just jabbing at it.
Yep.
Real short follow through, and I make it more often than with a big old stroke.
Yep.
And, you know, stop shot, I mean, it's not complicated. If he doesn't try to overcomplicate it,
Sure.
he can definitely, he's thinking exactly what I'm thinking. Make it, stop it right there, 6-8 combo straight in.
Yep.
Love it.
The RL and Newman, table 5.
Why would they do that?
No rest for the weary.
I'm going to have a chat with Mr. Tournament Director over there. But okay, good luck to you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy the hot seat match. It'll be played on table number 5. So who didn't know the 2 railer of the 5 into the side? Matt just gives him a wave. He knows that was a lucky stroke. He was trying to fire that in. Yes, the 6 railer is just a shallow 4 railer, Mike says. Chat. Okay, well, I'm ready for it, brother. Oh, shallow the 4 railer and go the extra, the opposite corner. Gotcha. Okay. Doing the visual in my head. All right. So going with the cross bank routine. Doesn't make that, so he's left the shot on for Emre. It's not an easy one for. Interesting to see how Emre plays this one. I mean, obviously the cut down the rail is There is an easier shot. That's the one. Shape on the 7 is going to be tough. All right, make sure you guys are all liking the. Hit that like button, please. Do me a favor. It doesn't cost you anything, but it makes so much difference to the algorithm. Oh, Emery overcuts it. And it's really unlucky. Gonna give Matt a good opportunity. Yeah, we did a Mike in the chat there. We did. Yeah, can't wait for the Banks Ring game too. I can't wait for the whole week of the Open. I'm gonna be here so much commentating. It's gonna be a blast. Nice shot there from Matt. So he's gonna tie this thing up and go hill by the looks of it. And yes, we had a Banks tourney up here last year. It was a lot of fun. I think after the Open, we'll the dust settles from the Open. We're gonna plan another one pocket tournament. Oh, Matt Wong! Ouch! That's painful. Ouch! Oh, sorry, Matt. All right, well, Emery's gonna move on and win that one. 3-1. Wow, that's a tough one, hanging that 9 ball up. Yeah, Matt Wong is a great dude. Brother Dino. All right, well, they've already started the hot seat match over on table number 5. Or are they going to move them over here? Okay, so they're going to move them over here to table number 1. Awesome. Yep, that was brutal. We've all been there, though. Hang that last ball. It's a stinger for sure. But Matt's got a good disposition about him always, so he's going to be just fine and dandy. All right, so here we go with the hot seat match on table number 1. Let me jump this. Aro Majumder and David Newman getting after it.
Anastasio and Emre, table 5.
All right, Anastasio and Emery will go over to table number 5, and we're going to get the hot seat match, so let's do it. Aro with the break. Goes with the dry break, unfortunately. David has the 1, shoot the 1 into the 4 being hanger. Yes, Mike, that is Aro, and yes, he needs to sign your cue immediately. He is playing so good. He is definitely my nominee for most improved. All right, so he misses the 1 ball in the side. Leaves a weird little back cut on this 1 ball, or the safety. Either way, Aro wants to go with it. All right, well, it's a tough shot there, so not going to give him too much crap for hanging that one. There's a ball there, David. Just didn't quite get enough speed on it. He's going to go immediately get the short cue. Pretty innocuous jump here. Matter of if you want to go on the thin side and run up and down the table with the cue ball, or if you want to just try and play thick into it and stop the cue ball. So he was going up the table. And what a little flick that 9 ball gives him. Perfect shape on the 3 now. You're joining Jude, David Sanders, and Brad Dotson next session. Is that on Wednesday night? Wednesday night, Mike, that you're going to be joining the league up here? Because I play with Jude on Tuesday nights. Oh, he gets a little fortunate flick there. He was actually trying to run up past the 5 ball, but he gets the flick on it anyway and ends up with decent shape. Splat, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Good to see you. Ouch. Little jumpy on that 5 ball. Well, cool, Mike. Look forward to seeing you up and around here. Wednesday nights is gym night for me, so I'm typically not here. Every now and then I'll come in on a Wednesday night, but I'll definitely make the journey up for you to come see you, most. Get a little 1 pocket on or a little 3 cushion on, Mike. All right, Aro on the 7 ball. He's falling a little on the wrong side of this. Big stroke. How'd you hit it, sir? That is pretty nice indeed. A little unfortunate to fall right on the rail. Makes this cueing a little more awkward. Roll it in and take what the table gives you. Oh yeah, that's a high quality shot right there. We'll definitely get some 3 cushion in. We'll definitely play some banks, Mike. I look forward to it. All right, Aro Majumder takes the 1-0 lead in the hot seat match tonight. Yep, definitely snaps for that. That's some high quality shots right there. That shot from the 8 to the 9 was just beautiful stroke. See what's going on the rest of this bracket. I haven't looked in a while, but we got the hot seat match here, and that's exciting for sure. David Newman to break. Wing ball does not go. With the wing ball staying up, nothing else goes. So Aro has a shot on the 1 ball. It will go in to the top corner, or he can play the safety where he just hit the stop shot, send the 1 ball 3 rails around the table. That might be what he's looking at. Nope, he was going for the make, and he's got it. Good shot. Wasn't sure if he could see that much of the 1 ball, but he obviously could, so off and running. 4 does go past the 8, so he's kind of looked at his plan around this table. The 3 ball is a little awkward. I like that. Unless he's playing safe. He was played safe. Hit it enough. It's going to be really close. Got it overhead there. Yeah, it's going to be jump cue for David Newman. Cue balls basically are a hanger at this point. Naturally sends the cue ball up the table. And so you make this jump shot. over that. The ball should come up this way and come back down the table. That's what he'd be looking for. Makes contact with the 3 and pretty good. I don't know if he has enough to make the back cut on it, but let's see. Definitely a good shot. Yep. Oh. All right. Well, not what he was looking for. He was actually looking to get all the way around the 4 there, but take what the table gives you, right? Just looking to see where that cue ball comes off the rail. If it runs into because the 5 is just far enough out of the pocket to make this tough. Doesn't want to run into the 6. Oh, that's tough. All right. Opportunity here for Aro. Awesome, Splat. You have made the move. I know you said you were moving. I could not remember when. Well, welcome to Austin, sir. Cannot wait to have you come over and play. Make sure you come by the streaming booth on a Friday night and say hi. All right, so Aro getting to work now. He's just going to try and roll around the 8 ball here. Make the 6. Roll around the 8 ball so you can shoot the 7 into the top right corner is probably the path of least resistance. Very well executed shot. Oh, he's overcut it. All right, so really good opportunity here for David to take advantage of this. Knocked down a good shot on the 7 ball here. Yeah, very well executed. It's just a little angle there. He can just come off of this 8 ball. He's going to draw spin this thing around like this. Be able to shoot the 9 into the same pocket. Oh. All right, little unfortunate there. Didn't quite get the angle on it. A tough shot with slow rolling with spin like that. Masse that ball a little bit. Not going to be happy about that at all. All right, so Aro takes advantage of the regifting. Goes up 2-0. Hot seat match here. Lucas Flat again. Welcome to Austin. Glad you made it. I think about it all the time when I'm using that telestrator mic. John Madden. Well, if he just moved around the end of the offensive line and he can follow that guy. John Madden with the telestrator. Loved it. Well, we have a scratch on the break, unfortunately for RO. Take a look at this layout here. 1 to the 2's easy. 3 ball, yep, not so bad. It goes into the side. 4, 5. This is a very runnable pattern. Just speed control. I love it. Mike's breaking out all the Madden references now. Kasplat says, I'm rusty as the Tin Man. Well, we've got the can of oil here for you, sir. Bring it on up. We'll get it worked out. All right. Went with the big punch shot there. Got the pop out of the cue ball. You can actually run this, make this in the side. Go John Madden on you again. Down here with that outside spin and bring the cue ball back up this way. Or just slow roll it in. Gotta miss that 7 ball though. All right, he's still in business though. 4 does go into the top right corner. 5 is a duck, of course. Splat, what part of Austin did you guys move into? Yeah, he was trying to do a little too much with that cue ball, I think. Gonna be okay, and it's gonna leave the. Funnily enough, the 4 does not pass the 9 to make the 4-8. I mean, yeah, to make the 4-8. Well, Chris Palmer, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. You waited for a table tonight. First time you've been there. Friday nights are a tough night, just because we run the tournament, and that takes up usually like 10 or 12 of the tables. Of course, general public out on a Friday night only leaves you half a dozen of the big tables. Thank the 418 rails. Cherry Creek area, right on. I think you told me that once before. I just couldn't remember. I'm sorry. Yeah, gonna go for the containing safe. Does he get it? He gets pretty good. Looks like he's got the coverage. I mean, oh yeah, he definitely got the coverage. So spinning shot here. He's gonna kick it here with a lot of spin and run into this. Hopefully, what he's trying to do is going to send this ball up the table and bring the cue ball back down this way. Let's see. I don't think he can see the thin edge of it. Definitely kicking at this. Yeah, Chris, I stream on. So we run the stream on all the tournaments. The only one we do the commentary on, or certainly the only one I do the commentary on, is on Friday nights. I committed to doing every Friday night. Now we do have the Texas Open coming up, and I'll stream every day for that one for a week straight. But we do run the stream on Saturday nights. We do tables number 1, table number 1, table number 2, and table number 5. But I only do the commentary on table 1. Yeah. It's the right shot. David knows. Trying to see if he. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think you can go in the north side of the 9 ball with a ton of right spin, but I think it's pretty straightforward one railer. Loading up on draw on this one. He's going to go north of the, yeah. Okay. I guaranteed him the separation, but unfortunately he's going to leave the 4-5 combo. Just reading Chris's comment there. No, the stream doesn't run all the time. We just run it during tournaments. Every now and then we'll, if somebody has a challenge match that they want to stream, we'll put them over here on table one and gambling action going on. Done that several times, a couple of bigger matches. Tough bridging over this 8-ball. Really well handled. Cherry Creek area, Casplat, South Austin, down my neck of the woods. I live down in Buda, so. Really, really well done. Real good control, yeah. Tap on the table from Aro, of course. Nothing but respect for these two. And respect for each other. They know each other well. No, Chris, we haven't really talked about doing anything other than the YouTube space. Last year was the first year that we streamed it for free for the Texas Open, and that's kind of what launched all of this streaming booth that we built. If you were here tonight, you saw the streaming booth. Shayla's done a great job. Uh-oh. Gotta miss that 6-ball, Aro. Yeah, Shayla's done a great job putting all this together with collaborations with like myself and Jude and Bonnie and Lisa from Backwards Billiards with a lot of advice on equipment and stuff like that. So turned into something bigger, of course. We had some great reactions to the free streaming of the Texas Open. Lots of people watching from around the world. All right, nice little kiss there. Yeah, David just holding. He's like, yeah, I know I got lucky there. Yep. It's flat, just making it here to Austin. Have you been over to Betsy's Billiards yet? That's going to be the close one for you up on William Cannon and Manchac. All right, David Newman. We definitely want you coming up here to the 9-footers. Betsy's is 26 8-foot diamonds. Fantastic place. I ran tournaments there for several years. All right, so David Newman down on the 9-ball now. Get one on the board here, David. Beautiful, beautiful. Well done, sir. Yeah, I hadn't actually looked at any of the dual casting. We certainly could do some of that stuff. How you doing, my brother? Good to see you, man. Huh? Sorry, I was just talking with one of the employees here. We were talking food. I'm sorry. Catching up on your comments there in the chat. So just yeah, very cool. There's yeah, lots of good leagues over there at Betsy's. Lots of great leagues here. Again, the 9-foot diamonds is definitely the big attraction and the competition here. But yeah, anything you need, Kasplat, reach out to me on Facebook. Swing by here on a Friday night when I'm streaming. Make sure you come in and say hi. All right, moving down on the 3-ball here. Try and contain. All right, well, he's gotten okay. Yeah, easy safe there. It's just got to get to the rail. Get to the rail, he says, begging it. It does not. No rail after contact. It's such a tough touch shot like that. All right, makes the 3-ball. Yeah, just. Oh yeah, if you haven't played an actual game of Banks by the rail, yeah, you definitely need to get some of that going on, Chris and Kasplat. Lots and lots of fun. All right, really good spot here on this 6-ball now. Correct side, just going to drift it up the table. Wants to fall just about flat on the 7 there. He can shoot the 8 just back and forth in these side pockets now. David Newman in a great position here to get this tied up at 2-2. So let's see if we can get out. The banks are always closed. I love it. All right, really, really clever shot there. Love it. Use that spin, get the 2 rails, and fall dead straight on the 9-ball. Yep, very good. 2-2 now. We are all tied up in this hot seat match. Take a look over at the other side of the bracket there. See what we got going on the elimination bracket. So we got one side of that bracket is moving right along. The other side is going a little slower there. All right. 7 balls going to get down. 1 ball gets to the top rail. Yeah, good match going on here, Jose, for sure. Look like Mr. Newman started a little shaky there, but righted the ship, and now we're back to 2-2. It's a race to 2 at this point. Really well done. Nice safety from Aro there. Short cues definitely coming out. And yeah, just grabs it right as it gets out of his chair. David Newman. Jump shot on the 1 ball. Focus on this and make the 1 ball. Yeah, good try. Oh, nice little flick there on the 1 ball by the 4. So I think Aro can see a thin edge of this. Oh, Chris, I'm easy enough to recognize. Yes, yeah, I understand. You saw the back of my head from the bar tonight. I'm the tall guy, 6'4", that's either on the 3 cushion table or I come up and I play Saturday nights a lot of the weeks. I play the Saturday night tournament. I haven't the last few weeks just with some other obligations. Chris, the ranking system is called Fargo Rate. The internationally recognized ranking system. All right, little unusual miss there into that side pocket, but fortunate roll there, so no real shot for Aro on the 1 ball. Yeah, nice, beautiful 2-rail kick from Aro. Drums that 1 ball in there with the bank. Oh, there's my friend Ernesto in the house, ready to start covering tables again. All right, little weird stroke on that one. All right, good shot there. Now, I might have to go back and forth twice on this. The 6 does not go past the 8 into the bottom right as we look at it. Back and forth twice to be able to shoot the 6 in the overcut it there. Anytime, Chris. Like I say, you're up at Skinny's. I'm always here on a Tuesday night. That's league night. Definitely here on Friday nights for the stream. I'm in most Saturday nights for the tournament or for 3 cushion billiards. Definitely come by, say hi. Get some reps in. We can always do that. It's a really good question there, Mike, about the bank's ring game. It is chip based. I'm 99% sure that it is by the rail. So you'll get a prescribed amount of chips to start the whole tournament, like everybody will. You'll have 5 or 6 people on each table, and you'll play until you don't have chips or you have all the chips. All right, a little tough spot here on this 5 ball. Gonna try and bend this bank a little. Yep. Stroke he put on it. Certainly got into a decent enough spot here. I mean, he's left a shot on the 5 ball, but it is not an easy one. Yeah. Aro's already played that shot once tonight, and he proved that he was good at it then. And guess what? He's just as good at it now. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. That's a great tournament, the Banks Ring game, because you just never know who's going to be on your table, and then after so long they'll reassign tables and move people around, so you're not playing the same people all night. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun for sure. Really good safety there from Aro. The 8 ball takes away the easy 1-rail kick. Now you can play the spinning one into it, or more angle out of it. David's a really good 3-cushion player as well. Really good banker. Just a really good shooter all the way around. Yeah, it will towards the end, of course. They just keep consolidating the tables, though. They try and keep that 5 players on each table, 4 or 5 players on each table. Yeah, really well done. I'm gonna say if he doesn't get a flick on the 9 there, he's gonna be really good, and he's really good. I do believe they will do it by the rack when you get down to that point. It is basically Derby City rules. So if you know the Derby City Banks ring game, that's what you're dealing with. All right, Aro with another ridiculously good. Kasplat, yeah, go from us bank light. He's a pretty good banker for sure. Good player all around is that gopher. And all around good guy. Yeah. All right, ball in hand there. Actually, no harm, no foul, because we don't have a 3-foul rule tonight. We don't do 3-foul rules on Fridays and Saturday nights. Short races and all that good stuff. Chris Palmer, the safety situation reminds me of one shot I've seen where some first ball and it hits the table. Oh yeah, the double jump. Jesus Atencio actually played that in a, gosh, I forgot which tournament it was now. One of the big opens though, one of the big Matchroom events. The double jump. Oh, thank you so much, Mike. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm glad that you guys will are at least enjoying some of the commentary and tolerate me and continue to have me back. I am truly blessed to be doing this. I just love the game a lot, and I love sharing the game, and I am blessed that Skinny Bob's allows me to do it. You taught Jesus. I've seen you jump, Mike. You're not double jumping like Jesus Atencio. It's a really, really, really tough shot. I've made the double jump, just like set it up and practicing it. I've made the double jump like maybe 3 times. It's ridiculously tough. Big, big break from David Newman. All right, so we've got dry break though. Kind of interesting. The table's breaking a little weird tonight. Whether it's the little extra humidity. I mean, we keep it a little chilly in here, so the humidity shouldn't be a problem. But all going to change next week. All these tables will have new cloth on them. Aro overcuts that one ball. I know you jump really well. I was just giving you crap. All right, good shot there from Newman. Good speed control to get to about the only spot on the table that you could make the 2. Green Gopher. And to be fair, I only jump really well because I never stay in line. Well, how do you think I learned how to jump so well? I hook myself more than just about anybody, I think. So yes, I had to learn how to jump and jump really well. And you make the object ball jump. Like land on top of it. I've never actually tried to make the object ball jump. I do play jump shots where I try to land right on the object ball, just given situation. Never really to make the object ball jump. Look out. Look out. That thing has got eyeballs to get down that line. The one with Chris, you talking about the famous shot, the one with Jesus Atencio. I don't remember if it was the UK Open. Funny thing was Jesus was here for the Open, and he was showing off the double jump shot, on a side table one of the days. All right, good shot there from Morrow. Wants a little more pace out of it. Yep. Would like to have gotten a little further out, be able to shoot this more flatter into the bottom corner. Gonna shoot it there anyway. Now he's just looking to where the cue ball is gonna go. Yep. Actually play this with like just a little dead ball pop stroke and make the cue ball drag. Should be able to get the cue ball just dragging this way. And draw it. There you go. That's done really about as good as you could get. One more really good shot on the 7 ball here. Control this, make the 7, control the speed. He gets the 8 into the left side or into the left top corner. He was going around the horn. Okay. Oh, pinches the 8 ball. We've all done it. All right, so Newman knocked down that 8 ball. Gift from Aro Majumder. Just telling me on the outside of the booth here, he's jumped a little on that 8 ball, so. All right. Yeah, good shot from David. That's going to take us to a hill thriller indeed for our hot seat match tonight. Friday night 9 ball. I guess it's actually Saturday morning 9 ball now, but yeah, Friday night 9 ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Excuse me. We do have a hill matchup. Get another 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Another dry break. All right, well, he's got options here. He sees enough thickness on the 1 ball. He can just dead stop the cue ball, send the 1, 2 rails around the table, or he can go for the make. Going for the make is just a little tougher to hold the speed for the 2 on the side. Loser changes their name to Michael. Well, either way, I win. Yeah, see, it was always going to be tough because you're playing that spin on the 1 ball. It just sort of takes off on that first rail, accentuates the speed, and overruns so hard to hold that. Oh, very good, Chris. Did when you looked it up, did it say which tournament he played it in? Yeah, I think it was the UK Open, but I was at work at 6:30 this morning, so my brain's a little cooked at the moment. Yeah, really, really good stroke there. You could actually make the case here for shooting this in the top right corner. Then you could draw off of this. Go if you shoot the 3 up here, you can play the cue ball this way, get back to the 4. Playing it in the side, really, really tough. Ultimately, you want to get on this side of the 4. I like shooting it in the top corner. Yeah, it's the right shot. Push the 5 right in the way. Unfortunate. He's just chastising himself a little bit. He's going to end up opting for the safety here. Just bunt the 4 ball around. Ultimately, like to get the cue ball tied up to the 5. And he's going to overrun that. Just a little out of sorts with himself at the moment.
I say, open the door.
Okay, yeah, the 10 ball championship. All right. And that's all right. So ball in hand for David Newman. Yeah, Chris in the chat there. I don't know if he's done it multiple times in big competition like that. It could very well be the 10 ball open that I'm just confused. So either way, it's an amazing shot. Ridiculously tough to pull off. Yeah, very well controlled speed there from David Newman. Aro's going to look back on this and have a little bit of regret. Yeah, we don't have any matches going on the other 2 stream tables right now. Do we? We have a match going on table 2. Yeah, there's a lot of empty tables at this point in time. Typically, the tables will start opening up. We start the tournament at 7:30, Chris. That side of the room over on the far side there, those tables will generally be open for the tournament by 10:30, 11 o'clock, and we're pretty much by 11 o'clock, we're down to these 5 tables on this side of the room. Like tomorrow night during the tournament, there'll be open tables. Saturday night seems to be a little bit slower for general public on the tables. Yeah, they will typically have open tables most of the night. So yeah, come on down. Going for the big jump. Yeah, I just didn't stroke it. So gifted right back. Gift and regift. Ultimately, I want to get, here's the shot line on, whoops, sorry, that's the wrong telestrator. This is your shot line here. Don't like this But if he can get the cue ball up here north of this shot line somewhere, gives him a nice angle to drop down for the 8-ball. Just roll slowly. Yep. There you go. So he's perfect. Maybe a little rolled far, but that's fine. Michael. Overcooked it. Ooh, gets away with it. Overcut that a little bit, but he got away with it, so he's on the 8-ball now. Don't try to do too much with the cue ball. You really just want this cue ball moving laterally this way. See, playing that with that little bit of inside, and the ball runs down the table. It's fine though. He's got himself a nice shot right up into the top corner. Knock it down. And whoa, he dug into that. He just added himself. Got a little snatchy with that one. All right, well, David Newman's going to go ahead and win the hot seat there, and Ara will hang out and wait for the elimination bracket to catch up to him. Yeah, he just hit that shot again, and you just can't lose the. You got some inside English on that 8-ball, right? So the cue. Yeah, you backed off. Yeah. As soon as you hit it, I was like, oh. Yeah, of course. You're playing so good, brother. Yeah. Stroke looks really good, though. Keep it up. Keep it up. Sorry, I was just talking. Yeah, Michael Majumder. He'll be there. I'm going to go up for a couple of days. That'd be cool. I'll be watching, though. Tomorrow, Mike Martinez says you have to sign his cue. Yeah, he said he'll sign it for you anytime. Chris, he just got frustrated there and just opted to, instead of waiting to see where it fell out, and just frustration in himself. He knew that's what he was just saying. I was just talking to him outside the booth there, and he just let up on that stroke, so he loses the cue ball down a little bit, makes the tougher shot. Again, just some frustration, because nine times out of 10, he's going to knock that 9-ball down anyway. Yeah, definitely congratulations to David. He gutted his way through that match for sure. So while we are waiting, let's take a look here. We're all talking about Texas Open, so might as well take a peek at this. All right, so this is all going to start on August 31st. We're going to get it going. Lots going on. We got the 9-ball mini. That's on the Thursday before the actual Open starts. Got one pocket. That's going to start Monday, August 31st. I cannot wait. I'm super excited about the one pocket for sure. And then Open 9-ball, of course, on the 4th. Yep, you can see it right there. We've got the flyer up. You can check out all the action. $45,000 added. We're going to do the players auction on the 3rd for the Open. There'll be a players auction on Monday, the 31st for the One Pocket event. We're going to have a whole lot of fun with all of this. The Banks Ring game, the ladies 9-ball, lots of action going on. 160 players in the 9-ball Open, and it sold out in 9 minutes. Pretty crazy if you think about it. Last week we had the last chance qualifier tournament for the last remaining open spot. Won by Justin Espinosa. So local boy, he had such a great showing with Shane Van Boning last year, or earlier this year. Super excited for that. Anyway, what do we got going on? I think those guys just finished on table number 2. So we're going to just move everything over to table number 1 now. Oh, these guys are hill over on table 2. So let me jump over there real quick. We can check that out. We got Cody McDonald and Joseph Dino, my man, Joe Dino, in the house. All right, so Cody's going to scratch on the break there. This is over on table number 2. It's on the second stream, yeah. Yeah, no commentary on it because it's on the second stream, but it's up live. Yep, Jose, you're definitely right. Pool is making a huge resurgence. Lots of great stuff going on with WNT and Matchroom, really bringing it to the masses, making it a lot more mainstream. You know, we're going to get to see it up on ESPN2, I guess it is, coming up. So yeah, Emily Frazier has done a great job with Matchroom Pool, generating a lot of interest, a lot of money. Yes, that is Justice in the background, founder of Carbon Cues. Good shout out there from the Green Gopher. You like to call him Batman. I love it. Where did he go? I'm gonna have to call him Batman then next time I see him. Oh yeah, he's over there. He's over there hitting balls on table number 4. He's actually still in the bracket, so yep, he's actually waiting for. He is waiting for the match that's on the stream right now on table number 2. Yep, Justice Egan, the owner and founder of Carbon Cues, CRBN. I'm actually going to shut down the stream over on table 5. Maybe I'll just leave it running for right now. Yeah, because we've already got the other side of this elimination bracket all the way up to the finals with Daniel Perez. Well, Aro, obviously in the last match of the elimination bracket. He's going to wait for a while. 12:30 now, looking at the time frame. We're going to struggle to get through all of this. Raspy Justice. All right, Joe Dino at the table. Ball hanging in the pocket. Ernesto already getting after it over there on table number 7 with the recovering. Just watched him drop the skirt on that diamond table. The labor of love recovering these diamond tables. I did the ones at Betsy's with Lane several times. You are 100% right, Green Gopher, Mr. Martinez. The CRBN cues, carbon cues that Justice put together as a company, they put out a great product. They're a good shooting cue, making carbon cues affordable for the masses. Love it. I still have my Gen 1. All right, well, tough spot here for Cody. Going to be kicking at this 5 ball. So the interesting one is, do you kick for the safe or do you kick for the make? And it dictates which way you go at it. This is going to overhit it a little bit, but make sure you get a rail. That's the right way to do it. Leaves a tough shot for Joe Dino. Thin cut on this 5 ball. And it doesn't quite get the spin on it. He's going to leave it there for Joe Dino this time, though. Gotta plan your work and work your plan. When is the best time and or day to come practice at Skinny's as a non-league member? I mean, anytime during the day. Of course, they run the special day rate. So during the day, it's like pay one fee. I think it's, I don't remember what it is, $10 for all day play during the day. So from 11 o'clock open to 6 o'clock, I believe it is. It's either, yeah, I think it's $10. So those are obviously the best times. Nighttime wise, Monday nights we do the chip tournament, so that takes up almost all the tables. That's always a packed house. The chip tournament is a lot of fun. Tuesday nights league, Wednesday night league, Thursday night league, Friday night tournament, Saturday. So the night times are really can be tough. Saturday nights is a good night because the house doesn't fill up. And then Sunday, all day Sunday, all night Sunday night. There's always open tables. Yeah, during the day you get a lot of one pocket players, but they still most of the time during the day only take a third or half of the tables. Stretching a little bit on this one. Yeah, good shot there from Joe Dino. He's going to take that down. Good shooting, guys. Very well done. That score entered, so Ray can move this bracket on. That's going to make Justice Egan and Joe Dino get the next match going. All right, we're going to move this back over to table 1. So that's table 1. Obviously, yep, we are done with table number 5 and table number 2. So I'm going to go ahead and kill those streams. We don't need those tables anymore. Can save some bandwidth. One pocket is not boring, Mike. You just don't play it enough. I know you can play it, though. I love the game. You know me well enough, Mike, that I like that chess match for sure. I will always play 3 cushion with you, sir. That I will always play. If I'm not at work, I will definitely join you during the day. Just hit me up. You've got my number, Mike. Just hit me up and let me know when you're coming up during the day. You know, again, if I'm not at work, I will definitely come join you. And certainly on a Sunday. Sundays are a little tough because I usually go to Steve's house to play music and basketball and gym. So, but anyway, hit me up. Saturdays are usually good too during the day. All right, so here we go. Moving on in the elimination bracket. Going to get Joseph Dino and Justice Egan. Joe Dino with the first break. All right, so 9 ball is down in the side pocket. That is a win. It doesn't count in the bottom 2 pockets, but it certainly counts in that side pocket there. So golden break. Need about 10 more of those, and we might get through this tournament tonight. That's a 1-0 for Joe Dino, just like that. Yeah, Mike, I'm typically over at Steve's on a Sunday afternoon. Me and my brother get over there and play some music, play a little 3 cushion. Yeah, nice golden break for sure, Shan. Sucks when you're the opponent watching that happen, but, you know, it happens. I was playing in the Centex event, made it to day 2 when it was up here last time, and I ended up, my brain just went blank on the player I lost to, really good player, like a 680 Fargo, and I was playing ridiculously good, and had a great day 1. I lose to Aro in my first match on day 2. He just ran me over. I think he missed 3 shots total. I mean, just ran me over. It was amazing. Then my first match in the elimination bracket, which I was in 6th place at this point, but that guy made the 9 on the snap, then high break, and dry break, excuse me, and leave him a wired 1-9 combo. Excuse me, and then he gets another golden break, and we were done. Pretty epic. All right, so overcut there from Justice. Okay, though, didn't leave anything on for Dino, so he's going to play the safe here. He's going to try and slide right behind the 3-ball. Watch this. Dangerous shot because of the scratch, but he was trying to get in behind the 3, and he actually just gets a little nudge. Justice can see enough of the 1 ball to play something off of it. Now we're back on table 1. I can actually go to the overhead. Oh yeah, no, he can see plenty of the 1 ball here to play a good safe. As a 3 cushion player, I'm going to send the 1 ball down the table, and my cue ball is going to go right about there. Went to the bank and nails it. Just gins it like it was nothing. Shot, Justice. Love it. Love it. Gopher. My buddy Mike Martinez. Watch out, going to run into that 7 ball. Leave you in a little tough position there. Going to bank this one too. Smart safe. Very good. 4 banks, yeah. All right, so Joe Dino. Go thin on the left side of the 4 here. Just about how confident you are in getting it nice and thin. Use the 7 ball for the coverage. Or you can go for the make. Kind of the 2-way shot, right? He was going to super thin it. If you miss it, you get that kick down the table. I like it. So yeah, that 4 ball's coming back down the table. It play that inside English on that to try and check the cue ball. Excuse me, but it transfers all that energy into the 4 ball and it takes off on you. Yeah, 9 ball indeed. Yeah, just trying to draw that. Oh my goodness. A little unfortunate there to nudge off the 7 and just hang over the pocket with just about the perfect angle for Justice. So good for him. See if he can take advantage of it. Yeah, he's hit that really good. Might end up having to shoot this 6 off of the rail, but let's see. Yep. was always going to be tough to get that cue ball away. Overruns what he was looking for. Risky shot here. If you try and draw off of this, you risk the side pocket. Yeah, it's a really nice shot. Really well done. Ooh. All right, that ties it up 1-1. The winner of this goes on to play Travis Van Winkle. Travis is still here. Sorry, Ernesto, just getting some cloth out. He's covering tables over on the other side of the room, so let him just get that and get out of the way. A couple of wraps of some Simonis. Yep. There's the 3 tables he's going to do tonight in his arms. All right, Brother Mike, it's nice to see you in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with us, keeping us entertained, brother. Certainly miss hanging out with you. Love you too, brother. We'll see you soon. Look forward to it. Have a great night. Enjoy your weekend. Give you weight in banks. Evan Cassie will play you banks anytime you want. Hunter Derryberry will play you banks anytime you want. Probably the 2 biggest gamblers at banks in here. We can set that up anytime you want, sir. It is Ernesto Dominguez doing the tables. Indeed, Shan. Yeah, Shan. Ernesto does the tables here once a year. And how are you? Awesome. All right. Random people in the pool hall come to talk to me. Shan, I'm impressed that you know Ernesto. Yep. Sacramento, absolutely. Yeah, we fly Ernesto in once a year. He comes in and does the tables here the month before the Open. Does a great job. So. Yeah. All right. All right. So Justice is having to forfeit his match. He's got some back spasms going on, and he's just in a lot of pain. So certainly not worth that. Just bow out gracefully. Go home and take care of it, Justice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ernesto, super nice guy. He always, every time he comes in and he sees me on the 3-cushion table, he always comes over and hangs out. All right, so while they're figuring out the forfeit, I'm going to step away for just a minute. We're still got another hour of pool here, so I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. All right, well, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. They already started. Daniel Perez and Joe Dino. Here's a foul for you. Yeah, back spasms are no joke. For sure. Ernesto's over there hammering on the rails on table number 7. I will say this. Having covered the 26 tables over at Betsy's Billiards a couple of times, I don't miss it. You know, the funny thing is, Shan, he does not have a team of people that he likes to work with here. He comes in and does these tables by himself. I offered a couple of times just because I have experience doing diamond tables. And nope, likes doing them by himself. He is definitely a legend. Gets after it and gets it done. Very impressive. Uh-oh. Little overcut from Jodino there, and he's going to leave Daniel Perez a really great opportunity now. Yeah, Ernesto's been covering tables here for a long time, and he's the only person Shayla will allow to cover these tables. Like I say, they fly him in to do it. So always big stroke on that 6 ball. Fortunately, rattles that 6 in the pocket. And, diamond tables with. Yeah, he's definitely the GOAT when it comes to that, Shan. All right, one good positional shot from this 8. Yeah, you're going to lose the cue ball here. And gets right on the rail. So this shot just became way more difficult. Knocks it down. Look out. Yep, perfect. All right, 1-0. Favor of Jodino. Jodino runs a really good pay ball game over here. They do it. They play it over on table 18, and guys have a lot of fun playing pay ball. All right, 1-0. All right, another dry break. Definitely something in the air. Maybe a little humidity, or I don't know. A lot of dry breaks tonight off the Magic Rack. Got to get all the way through there, Daniel. That's a tough spot now. Two-rail kick, very well played. It's a little unfortunate where that 2 ball ends up, but 3 ball's in a little bit of a tight spot. A small window to get into unless you run into the 6 like that, and then that makes it perfect. Yeah, really good stroke from Mr. Dino there. Yeah, just fighting the speed a little bit. Still making some great shots. All right, well, it doesn't leave anything easy on the 7 ball here. There is obviously a cut. Daniel does have a ridiculously good straight stroke. As I said, ridiculously good straight stroke. All right, Daniel Perez knocks that one down. Makes it 1-1. It's race to 3 on the elimination bracket. All right, Daniel Perez to break. Rack number 3. Go. Ball is down. Look out, cue ball. All right, just got the cue ball away from him a little bit, ran up the table there. A real viable shot on the 1 ball. It goes into both corners down at the bottom of the table. Get a little unlucky there. Hit the right shot. Just lacking a little pace to get the cue ball all the way up the table. Excuse me. Out of shape on this 2 ball now. Tough back cut. See if he can back cut set this in super thin, roll up between the 8 and the 9. Be able to shoot 3 in the top right corner. Well, he's got far enough north where he can see maybe the left edge of that. Not actually. No. Be really close if you can see a thin edge of it. Looks like he's getting down on kick shot. Yep. Okay, so chance for Dino to get in here. A little stun shot will automatically drift the ball straight across the table and be able to shoot the 4 into the bottom right corner. Yeah, struck out really, really well. Good stroke there. Yep, a little stop shot, little pinch on this. Not too much pace. Oh, ouch. Settling for a good shot here. Let's see. I'm gonna say if he misses the 9 ball along the way, get even better. He just gets that perfect nudge on the 8 ball there. Really just draw this back an inch or two. Yep. Oh, both guys missing some uncharacteristic ones there. If Dino can take advantage of this now. Grind is real. It's 1:15 in the morning, so the grind is most definitely real. Winner of this match goes on to play Ara Majumder. Winner of that will go back to play David Newman. Time permitting, of course. A lot of the times the last 2 places will end up chopping it. We do that a lot. All right, the battle continues. All right, he's not even going to make him shoot that one. That one was falling dead easy for him. But you know, 1 o'clock in the morning, cutting it out. Anyway, Dino takes a 2-1 lead on the hill. Hopefully it'll be a little cooler outside now at this time of the morning. I rode my motorcycle tonight and it was hot. Coming from work over to here, I left my house at just before 6 o'clock this morning. It was a beautiful ride into work. It got hot all day. And when I was riding over here, it was hot, hot, hot. Looking forward to it being a little cooler when I get on the motorcycle tonight going home. All right, here we go. Joe Dino to break. Rack number 4. He's on the hill. With that center on break. Not going to produce any positivity other than the 6 just covers the pocket. So Daniel can play the 1-6 combo there if it's close enough for him. Look at that overhead there. 1-6 might actually just be about wired. Looking to catch that 6 a little thicker, of course. Oh, thank you so much, Shan. I appreciate the super chat donation. That is so awesome, and I'm so blessed that you hung out with us tonight. Joined us in the stream. Thank you so, so much. I do appreciate it. Any and all of those donations are fantastic. What a kick shot, Mr. Dino. Look at that one from the overhead one more time. What a kick. Kicks behind the 7 ball, into the 1, caroms off the 6. Just all kinds of good going on there. And shape on the 2 ball. How you like it now? Could be one of the finer shots. Great, great shot from Joe Dino. Yes, again, thank you so much there, Shan. Great stroke. Would have liked another few inches of roll back there, but he's still in good shape. Good. There it is. Doesn't run on top of the 4. He's going to be okay. Yep, hit that really good. Get really good on top of that shot line. Perfect. Well, welcome back to the channel. Mr. David Newman back with us.
Good to be back.
Congratulations on the hot seat, sir.
Thank you. He didn't want it. I'll take it.
Absolutely. All right. So just a little out of shape here on this 7 ball, but still shouldn't be a problem for him.
Oh, Dino's up.
Dino is up on the hill. Made a ridiculously good kick shot that he just missed.
Oh, wow.
He kicked behind the 7 into the 1. The 1 carried him off the 6 and into the side and got perfect shape on the 2 ball.
Nice. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Can't even finish. Is he going to play in the U.S. Open?
I don't think he's playing in the Open.
Oh, really? I think he did last year or something. I just assumed he was.
Yeah, he might be. I haven't actually asked him.
I haven't seen him very much lately.
Plays a lot of payball.
Okay.
And maybe he is playing in the U.S. Open. That's probably why he's been showing up for a couple more tournaments. Get
Right.
some tournament reps in.
Yeah.
Oh, Shannon in the chat says, congratulations, David.
Thank you. Well deserved. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I got lucky. Maybe not deserved, but I'll take it.
Take it, absolutely. And that's a great out. What a great out from Joe Dino there to knock Daniel Perez out. Watch this shot. I'm going to play the replay one more time because it was such a good shot. I'll show it up here on the stream. This kick shot. Just hit it perfect.
Oh, wow. That is wild. Was he going for that?
Yeah. Yeah, he lined that up.
That was.
Yeah, it was some next level shit right there.
That's next level. That's respect. Respect.
So shout out to Joe Dino there with that great shot and a great out to follow it. I mean, really,
they want a three-way chop it. I'll be back.
Yeah, probably the right move.
Three-way chop. That's less money.
I know.
Yeah, all right. I guess we'll grab three-way.
Well, then you just gamble with them. They are going to negotiate a three-way chop, I think, is what they're looking at. But again, I cannot thank you guys so much. Let me make sure that they're going to chop and we're not going to get another match up here. But yep, that was an amazing, amazing shot. I'm glad we got to hang on to that one. I clipped it, so we'll get it up as a YouTube short. They're over there discussing with tournament director Ray Tull. Well, Shan, hopefully you end up making your way down here to Austin at some point in time. We'd love to have you come by Skinny Bob's Billiards and hang out with us. I gotta ask Dino something. Hang on one second. All right, sorry, I was just catching up on the what they were doing. They did go with a three-way chop for first, second, third. So congratulations to all three of them, David Newman and Joe Dino and Aro Majumder. Three great guys. We're so blessed here. And yes, Shan, if you are ever in the area, please let me know. Jose, thank you so much for joining us. Everybody that joined us in the stream and in the chat tonight, you guys make this so wonderful for me. I'm truly blessed again and humbled. I'm super stoked. We are 30 days away. I'm going to jump up on the screen real quick. 30 days away from the Texas Open. 3 weeks away from the U.S. Open. So much good stuff going on in pool, and especially here in Texas, and just super excited and pumped. We will have the stream going again tomorrow night for the Saturday night tournament. Again, no. Are they? Anyway, we truly blessed. We'll have the stream running tomorrow night. No commentary. I'll probably be playing tomorrow night if I get off the golf course in time. And yeah, so we'll have some more tables recovered by next week. They'll all be recovered, and we'll be enjoying those. But definitely join us for the stream tomorrow. Make sure you share this with all your friends and family that love pool. And everybody's continued support is just humbling. And all I want to say, I'm going to get out of here. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I've got an hour ride on my motorbike. I'm going to enjoy it in the cooler weather. Love you guys. Love you, Dino. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Captain Mike, peace out. I'm going home now, Shan. Thank you.